Hari Om. My pranams to all Atma Jyotis, divine light of the self. I welcome all of you for today's session of Atmadarshana class. Let us offer our pranams to Guru Parampara. Sadashiva Samarambham, Shankaracharya Madhyamam, Asmadacharya Paryantam, Vande Guru Paramparam, Shruti Smriti Purananam, Alayam Karuna Alayam, Namami Bhagavat Padam, Shankaram Lokashankaram, Akhanda Mandalakaram, Vyaptam Ena Characharam, Tat Padam Darshitam Ena, Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha, Hari Om, Shri Gurubhyo Namaha, Hari Om. Today let us take up the topic of happiness. All of us want to be happy. All of us want to avoid suffering. Right? People often ask me question, is there purpose in life? What is the purpose of life? Is there purpose in life? What is the purpose of life? If there is a purpose, what do you think is the purpose of life? What are we trying to do in life? Going to school, getting a job, getting married, having children, everything is for happiness. We may do some activities. The activities are projects. I may do X, Y, or Z. What you do doesn't matter. But ultimately, you're trying to get happiness. Right? Happiness seems to be only purpose of life. You can do so many projects for that. Why do you so many projects? Why do you so many projects? Because you are experimenting. This will give me happiness, that will give me happiness. Ultimately, if you get really happiness, you will not do any other project. No. I'll call as life is a series of projects called happiness. Projects for happiness. Series of projects. One after the other, you'll never be resting. The moment you do some one project, other project is ready. For the job, study is the project. The moment you get a job, you're not happy with the salary. Another project. If you get a promotion, you're still not comfortable because somebody else got a better salary. Right? You didn't get a promotion, looking for a job is a project. Getting married is a project. Having children is a project. Bringing up children is a project. So life is full of projects, activities. Bhautika. Huh? Bhautika. So why are you doing this? To get happiness. Of course, there's other counterpart also. To avoid suffering. So the purpose of life is seeking happiness. Many people confuse purpose with the activity. Activity is the means, purpose is happiness. General purpose of life. Anybody, including animals. Right? So now what is happiness? What do you think is happiness? The happiness, for understanding happiness, I'll divide happiness into three types. The pleasure, happiness, and bliss. So the topic of the day is called bliss, Ananda. So all of us want to look for happiness. A child is happy. Why it's happy? Why child is happy? Why you are not happy? A child seems to be full of happiness, joy, bliss, ananda. Right? Why you are not happy? Why you are not blissful as like a child? Why? What makes the difference between you and the child? Oh, age doesn't make a difference. The child's mind is
ತೃಪ್ತಿ ಇಲ್ಲ.
ತೃಪ್ತಿ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಯಾಕೆ? There's no satisfaction. Why?
ಏನೋ ಇನ್ನೂ ಬೇಕು ಅಂತ.
I want something more. But what is that you want more?
ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ.
You don't know. The child is happy because child has no knowledge. Child's mind is empty, like a clean slate. Child has no concept of past or future. Child lives in the present moment. Child is always in the present moment. There's no past and future for the child. Right? So one simple answer for the happiness is formalized: no past, no future. But is it possible? Not having a past, not having a future is possible.
Difficult.
Where is the past?
Past and the future, we don't know, but we are dwelling this one or that one.
Your mind is in the past or future.
Yeah.
Right? Mind is in the past or future, but body is always in the present. You cannot have a body in the past or future. Okay? So simple law of life is be with the body. Then you'll be happy. No, body has another problem. That's a different problem. I am aging, leg is not working, hand is working. That we'll find out. The child you see, no? You see the child, right? They will be so happy doing like this. Because their mind and body go together. They just swirl and they're happy. But you are not happy even if you go around other person also. Our life is going around somebody but somebody. Okay, we go somebody, come girl, boy, money. We keep on going. But child is very happy. Just they'll swim around themselves. They're happy. Understand? To make you remember that, we do something called pradakshina. So in pradakshina, you write, when you do namaskar to God, you'll take 3 rounds. Okay? It's called Atma Pradakshina. Okay? So it's make you remember, like a child, you are doing pradakshina around yourself when you are happy. You're not going after something else. Child is doing pradakshina by himself, like they'll rotate, swing and all. And they're happy. So you are doing pradakshina around everybody else. You are not happy. To be happiness, do pradakshina about yourself. Be yourself. Then you would go do it pradakshina in the temple. So you're doing pradakshina around many things. Going around people, society and all. Do pradakshina around God means, okay, make a life centered around God. Life centered around Atma and life centered, work centered around God. Service. Atma mokshatam jagadidaya. That's the secret for happiness. Two types of pradakshina, right? One is you go around yourself. Like children do that. Children are happy by themselves. Their body and mind are together. They're happy. Our problem is body and mind are not together. The mind is in the past or future. Body is in the present moment. Body can never be in the past or future. So then what will happen? Mind is in the past and body is in the present. You are a split personality. Personality is split. The split personality can never be happy. So be happy. How to be happy? Have the body and mind at the same place. Is it simple? That's all is meditation. That's all is spiritual practice. Not having body and mind split. So the child is happy because child has no past memories. Child is happy because there's no future imagination also. But as you grow, the child, it comes to school. In the school, it's taught, be successful, compete. So then the child is very rosy picture of future. Child has lot of hopes about future. Child has no past. Child has no past, but only imaginary future. So now child has become unhappy now. Now everything is about creation. I get a job, I get married, I get have children. So much of you are creating a future now. Now come to the middle age. Middle age is 50% of life is over. And 50% of life is visible. So this guy is confused. Whatever 50% didn't work out, all projects failure. He tried a job, he tried a marriage, he had children, not successful. And the future looks very gloomy. I'm becoming old, teeth is falling, eyesight is becoming poor. The past is not satisfactory, future is not satisfactory. So now you are in a midlife crisis. It's called midlife crisis, right? The midlife crisis is the right time for enlightenment. If you tell the enlightenment to the child, it won't work because future is bright. Okay. And if you tell the this thing, no, child has no past. He doesn't know what suffering is. So midlife, you have already done suffering, and life in ahead also doesn't look very glorious. That's called midlife crisis. That's why all, if you go to any satsang, most of the people are midlife, middle age. Right? Neither this way nor this way. Neither Gadka, na Gadka, na Gadka. Neither you are not for happiness. Right? But as a child, you'll never be able to go to satsang and spirituality because you're always ambitious. I want to achieve. And when you become old, the future is not there. Only past is there. And past is already full of suffering. So if you go to old people, they say, what has happened to time now? In our old days, 5 rupees they'll get rice. All right. So they always think of past. But middle-aged person, he thinks of the past. I got into a wrong career, wrong job. I regret. Okay. Future, what I have to do, I don't know. One day I'll do something, some business. So neither this way nor that way is called middle age. And that's called midlife crisis. And if you look at any spiritual satsang, it will be midlife people. Right? It's the right time for enlightenment, understanding life. If it's a little bit higher, you can't understand. So one formula for happiness in life is just be with your body. The moment you are unhappy, it means you have lost the sense of the body. Mind will be roaming. So happiness is what we seek. All that we have to understand about happiness is look at children. But when you brought up your children, you forgot to look at children. You are so busy. Right? So you are actually not able to look at your children because you're so busy doing something. That's why sometimes God is very graceful to you and He will bless you with grandchildren. At least look at grandchildren now. You become Ajja or Ajji. So if you not learn from your childhood, at least learn from your children's childhood. And if you have not learned from your children's childhood, you will learn from your grandchildren's childhood. If you don't learn, then you will have great grandchildren also. Don't worry. So, what is happiness? Let us understand happiness in 3 dimensions. We have body, mind, and Atma. This self. Okay. Body, mind, and self. The happiness has a different definition at each level. At the body level, it's called pleasure. At the mind level, it's called happiness. At the self level, it's called bliss. Right? 3 levels of happiness at the physical level. Physical level happiness is when you touch something, it's pleasant. When you smell something, pleasant. When you taste something, it's pleasant. So pleasure and pain are at the physical level. Pleasure and pain are at the physical level. Okay. What is pleasure? Pleasure is come in contact with objects. When you come in contact with sense objects, you become pleasure. Right?
Can be pain.
It can be pain also. Pleasure and pain. A cup of coffee in the morning. Aha. What a pleasant aroma of the coffee. Okay. The taste of the coffee is so pleasant. Smell and taste. Right? Pleasure. But if you don't get a coffee, it's a pain. So sense objects, making contact with senses is called pleasure. Sense objects, making contact. Sense objects not able to make contact with sense objects is called pain. You can get pain and pleasure from anything. Somebody who looks money, right? Loves money. Aha, touching that rupee note. Then they taste it also. Have you seen people? The taste of money, smell of money, touch. So all these things give what you call as pleasure. So look at your life. What do you get pleasure from in your own life? Pleasure. So they can feel pleasure in touching the child, touching the grandchildren. Pleasure. So basically, subject and object become one. That's called pleasure. Body is the subject and sense object is the object. Subject and object becoming one is called pleasure. That means duality, subject-object duality collapsing for a moment is called pleasure. Somewhere we don't tolerate duality. I don't like duality. I'm not comfortable. Okay. So that's where people try to collapse the duality by various ways. Duality is the pain. Duality is suffering. Separation.
From existence.
Separation, I would say simple. Subject, object. Subject and object, separation is suffering.
The Bhakta gets a lot of pleasure also.
Correct. Bhakta wants to get a pleasure thinking of God, no? It's a connection.
But that is duality.
In duality, he'll get a pleasure. He doesn't know he's connected. Connection in some way.
No, how is it pain?
When the God is not there, it's pain. When you are not able to go to temple, when you are not able to sing bhajan, right? No, I missed. I didn't have darshan today. I went to the temple, but the queue was so big, I didn't have darshan. So the bhakta gets also pleasure is going to the temple, darshan or bhajan, chanting. Pain is not able to do that. Suffer. Pleasure and pain come together. Isn't it? And we want always pleasure. Our life purpose is happiness. Pleasure is one part of happiness. But what is the challenge with the pleasure? You can't get it. It's very expensive. How many times you can drink a cup of coffee every day? One time is fine. Second time, third time, acidity. Fourth time, vomiting. The sense pleasure is very limited. And it's also very expensive. I will like a girl. I want to be one with a girl. Marriage. Very expensive. 50 years of life commitment is gone. I like this car. So pleasant. 15 lakhs. 4 years of working.
But you should touch the car.
So, the sense pleasure is very expensive. A lot of effort is required to maintain it. Right? It's a very pleasant experience to be with the friends and relatives. But you have to pay a price for that, no? To be with somebody, you need to travel. Okay, spend some time. Okay, you have to take a holiday. You have to tell some lies to the boss that I am going somewhere. Okay, my emergency, my mother-in-law is not well. So somewhere you have to find out some play. Pleasure is always expensive. What all price you have paid for pleasure in life, you tell me? Having children is joy, pleasure. But it's a big pressure also. Okay. For a pleasure of having a baby and singing around and joy. Next 30 years of your life we have to commit. That baby has become a big boy also, but still you are worried about him. So the problem with pleasure is very expensive. Time, money, effort, all goes into that. And the pain is associated. Immediately pleasure will come with pain. So pleasure and pain are like two faces of a coin. What gives you pleasure will give you a pain. Coffee gives me a pleasure. Not having a coffee gives a pain. The pleasure and pain are body-related happiness. Subject becoming object. One is the object. Subject, sense organs making contact with the object. That means duality is gone momentarily. That duality going momentarily is called oneness. Ekatvam. We cannot maintain that ekatvam. Few seconds, few milliseconds, or few minutes it will last. After that it will go. After that, pain. So, in the body-related sense, the pleasure is short, pain is long. Why? Because pleasure moment you can have only retain for some time. See, it was so happy. My school days, we went for a picnic. Picnic was one day. But suffering is for 10 years because I missed it. The pain with long pleasure, short pleasure, long pain is what's called life. Happiness through body. Are we clear? So then comes to happiness through mind. The body pleasure is making contact, physical contact. Mental pleasure is making mental contact. What is the advantage? It is free of cost. You can keep on going in time and place. Travel anywhere. So pleasant. A picnic. I went there. Oh, that mountain is so pleasant. Oh, the mountain is I was so happy. So you can remember and be happy. So what is your real mode of entertainment in life now? Happiness or pleasure? Huh? Memories. Right? People have so many things. In the fridge, they'll put all the places they visited. Okay, there's a album. There's a big album, photo album. And when friends meet, they'll keep on talking about 25 years back, what happened. Huh? Mental contact. It's called happiness. Mental disconnect is called unhappiness. I'm not able to make that. So remembering that 10 years back, we went to have a nice time, makes you suffer now. The pleasure, happiness is related to mind. And happiness is a counterpart called unhappiness. Right? The physical pleasure comes with a cost. Time, effort, money. Mental pain and mental unhappiness and unhappiness, it comes free of cost. Anytime you can keep on suffering in life. You don't have to pay for it. At least physical level, you have to pay for some happiness. Mental level, you don't have to pay. You keep remembering, you suffer. Did you listen to this, Ashni? Okay. So what is your main purpose in life? So pleasure and happiness difference you understood? Okay. Pleasure is physical. Happiness is mental. Right? Remember something? Oh, that was a happy day. Then physical pleasure comes with a cost. You have to pay for a cup of coffee or going and all. Mental pleasure, free. Anytime you can go anywhere. Okay. And mental pain is also, mental suffering also, unhappiness is also free. You are free to suffer, unhappy.
Free and in abundance.
In abundance. As much time you can enjoy. But physically you can't enjoy a cup of coffee that much time. So, difference is pleasure is physical and limited. Pain is unlimited because you can only momentary contact. In mental domain, happiness and unhappiness both are unlimited, free of cost. You can keep on remembering your son when he was in Bangalore. Such a good time. Now, what is he doing? So, pleasure and pain, happiness and happiness keep coming together. We cannot have one, right? So, what is suffering in life? Suffering in life means you want to hold on to happiness, hold on to pleasure, which is impossible. No matter what you do, you cannot hold on to sense objects. Pleasure is not permanent. No matter hold on to good memories, you can't hold on, because the moment you remember good memories, bad memories will come. So suffering is trying to hold on to happiness or pleasure. Is this clear to all? So what is your suffering in life? What do you suffer in life? You suffer in life trying to hold on to something. Hold on to moments of happiness. Hold on to moments of pleasure. Impossible. That's real suffering in life. So then come to bliss. Then what is bliss? Bliss is neither holding on to pleasure nor holding on to happiness. Then you are blissful.
But it is not possible.
That's what is bliss. That's what is spiritual journey is about. To get what not. So it is not possible to have bliss. See, people give a lot of big understanding of spiritual journey. So you understand the pleasure and pain come in together and go. Happiness and unhappiness come together and go. So I'm happy whether pleasure is there or pain is there. Happiness is there, unhappiness is there. My nature doesn't get disturbed. That's called bliss. So understanding your nature, understanding who am I is called bliss. Now, please understand, pleasure comes from subject and object becoming one. Contact with the objects. Happiness comes from contact with the memories. Okay. Bliss comes from contact with the self. Connect with self. There is nothing else to connect. The connecting with the self is called Advaita, non-duality. So basically, entire purpose of life is to get rid of duality.
Complete disconnection with objects. So there is nothing called that.
No, objects are also self.
Disconnection with all the objects, right?
That's the first step. Then finding out self in all.
Then connect with self means what?
Connect is, how do you connect with self? First you understand what is not self. Objects are not self. And objects can never give me permanent happiness. Okay. So permanent happiness can be only my nature. I don't need any connection with the objects of sense organs, or I don't need to connection with the memory to get happiness. So my nature is happiness. My nature is happiness called Ananda Swarupa. So that's where you connect with yourself rather than connecting with the objects or the memories. The word connect is as if, okay, but I'm trying to maintain the logic. Maintain logic that connecting with yourself is being yourself. The being yourself is non-duality. So that's called bliss. So the bliss has two dimensions. Not connecting with the objects or not connecting with the memory. When does it happen? In deep sleep, it happens naturally. In deep sleep, there's no world. There's no objects in the world. There's no mind. Mind is also dormant. So you are by yourself. That's called Ananda, bliss. Right? But that bliss I want, by problem is not deep sleep. Bliss I want in the waking state. Right? Bliss I want in the waking state. Our entire spiritual journey is solving the problem of waking state. So then some people will want to go into samadhi. Samadhi is blissful. Now, one more problem started. I want to go into samadhi. One more contact with the self has to happen. Samadhi means contact with the self, connect with the self. Samadhi is required. That's also not solution because samadhi can be disturbed. Samadhi, you don't have all the time you can sit in samadhi. So that's where solution is sahaja samadhi or natural state. That's called enlightenment or mukti. In the waking state, if you are able to be equanimous, called sakshi. Objects are there, physical objects are there, mental objects are there, but you should be sakshi in the waking state. Being sakshi in the waking state is bliss. Being in samadhi is bliss. Being in sleep is bliss. In samadhi and sleep, you don't have objects. But having the objects, physical and mental, but not trying to get happiness out of them is bliss.
Not get happiness.
Not trying to hold on to happiness. In fact, there may be pain also, body. If you are a sakshi, you are blissful. Understand? Able to witness life without trying to grab something out of life is bliss. Not running away. If you run away, it's called dvesha. If you hold, it's called raga. A sakshi means neither raga nor dvesha. People mistake vairagya means running away from life. No. Vairagya means no raga, no dvesha. No attachment, no repulsion. If you are able to live that life, then you are blissful. That's called life of Jivan Mukta. Is understanding Jivan Mukta clear? Jivan Mukta lives his life as witness sakshi. Of course, he will function everything, do everything, but he doesn't try to grab anything life, or he doesn't try to run away from something in life. If you don't want pleasure, I don't want pain, I don't want pain, that becomes a bigger pain. I don't want suffering, becomes a bigger suffering. I want happiness, becomes a suffering. Freedom from want, like and dislike is life of Sthita Prajna. So bliss has two definitions. Being freed from the objects of the world, being freed from the mind, and deep sleep, bliss. Being freed from objects of the world, being freed from the mind in samadhi is bliss. Real bliss is living in the world as sakshi witness, being freed from objects of the world, being freedom from mental objects, not identify with them, functioning normal in the world. It's called sahaja samadhi. That's the highest bliss, Jivan Mukta. Is the definition of bliss clear? Bliss means simple. While living in the world, who cares? Something comes, who cares? Something goes, who cares? Right? A carefree life is called bliss. But many people are carefree, but they're not blissful. Because they care for something else. They're carefree for something, they're care for something. Oh, he's a very carefree, he is not married, he's very carefree. But that guy, okay, when it comes to some going to a club or going to a movie, he's very, he's not carefree.
Yes.
So be carefree for everything. There's no choice. It's called choiceless life. Life of a choice-free awareness. Choiceless awareness. Choice-free. Doesn't mean that you'll become idle. Oh, no, I'm free from everything, I'm idle. No. Act. Action is required. But no attachment to the results. Then why do you act? Why do you act? In the action, you are anyway blissful, right? The bliss gets added with the joy of connecting also. See, a person who is Gnani is blissful. But drinking a cup of coffee is okay. Adding little bit to what is there, or not having a cup of coffee is also okay. Not having is okay, but having a cup of coffee is little bit, no. Add it. What is there? Doing something, it adds a joy of sharing. That's all. It knows it's momentary, but that's okay.
Out of this.
Out of bliss, out of joy, he will operate. Out of bliss, he will operate. Not for bliss. Not for bliss.
This is also shared
The bliss is shared through actions.
through acts.
Right? Is it clear? So pleasure, pain, and bliss is clear. Pleasure and happiness. Because bliss, we have very, very wrong ideas. Brahmananda means something like he's jumping with joy like a monkey. Okay. Brahmananda means who cares? The world is there, not there. The body is there, not there. The pain is there, not there. Pleasure is there, not there. Who cares? Then he is blissful.
Yes.
It's carefree life. But it doesn't mean that running away from life. Being in the life and being blissful and sharing the bliss with the whoever comes in contact. Carefree life doesn't mean irresponsibility. Why do you take responsibility? What is irresponsibility and what is responsibility? When I say take, yeah, duty and responsibility are different. Duty is forced on you. You have to do something. Right? If you don't do, you'll be kicked out. Responsibility, you take up something on you. You respond to a situation. Okay? A Gnani has no duties to perform. But Gnani takes a lot of responsibilities willingly. Because in the process, he is trying to share his bliss in whatever form. Responsibility comes from the word response. Duty comes from the demand. In duty, you are a slave. In response, you are free. So you can see many Jnanis working ceaselessly. A person who is workaholic also will work ceaselessly. But he's full of stress. So Jnani, when he works fully, a lot of time, he is blissful. He is overflowing in joy. He is sharing his happiness. He is not getting happiness from somebody. If you are trying to get happiness from some situation, you will be suffering. You are a slave. So Ramakrishna Prabhu was suffering with throat cancer. Throat cancer is pain, bodily pain. And when the bodily pain is there, automatically some sound will come. The pain sound will come from the mouth. Because body is just, it's a reaction from the body. When Shisha comes, Bhagavan, you are suffering from body pain, the throat cancer. Yes, yes, lot of suffering, he'll say. Then at the same time, you seem to be very peaceful. Yes, I am blissful also. So it doesn't mean that just being bliss, you are cancelling out body pain. In the body pain also, you're blissful. Understand? Whereas, in case of Adnani, only no body pain is bliss. In case of Gnani, body pain is also there, it's bliss also. Because he is not expecting anything from the body. Not identifying with the body. The pain is there. Body pain will be there. But he will be blissful in the body pain also. Are you clear? So, when surgery is going on, pain is there. A person may cry, a Gnani may laugh also. Then don't think that Gnani has no pain. He is laughing. Gnani is cheerful. Doesn't mean that Gnani has no pain. He can be cheerful in pain also. Body has the pain. So bliss is being witness or samadhi. Both are blissful. Okay. Are you clear? Other people who only look for samadhi bliss, samadhi ananda. It should be sahaja ananda, not samadhi ananda. Sahaja samadhi, natural state you have to come finally. Whether you're in samadhi or waking state, you're dancing or walking, or you have body pain or no body pain. Being witness is bliss. That's called choiceless awareness. Whatever happens in life, accepting it. Choiceless acceptance is bliss. Any questions from anybody on Zoom? Yes, Manasa Bhatt, Purnima, any questions?
No, Prabhuji, we are all in bliss.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Any questions from people sitting here? The question I know. How to be that? How to be blissful? Oh,
So, Prabhuji, even with contact with sense objects, there is momentary bliss because the mind is silent at that time.
The momentary bliss.
Only the ignorance is about the
Correct,
source of the
Correct. Now let us come to next that question, right? So let us say we understand mechanism of happiness. When somebody, when what happens? How do we get happiness? Our mind is completely restless, full of thoughts. So that's called suffering. That's called pain. I want to have a cup of coffee. Okay. A lot of thoughts are there. Coffee. It's fast. So it's called pain. The moment you put a cup of coffee in your mouth, subject and object has made contact. Duality is gone momentarily. The mind has become silent. Okay. Mind has become silent momentarily. Understand? Because mind has become silent momentarily, the bliss of self is reflected in the mind. That's called happiness. The bliss didn't come from, happiness didn't come from coffee. Happiness came because mind became silent. But again, the moment contact is lost, mind again comes back and starts craving because mind does not know it came from Atma, self. So in case of Gnani, what will happen? Okay. So Gnani is not identifying with the mind. So if he drinks a cup of coffee, he will feel the pleasure. But he doesn't crave for the pleasure. Because it's only coming from me. Everything is coming from the self, not from a cup of coffee. There's no craving. Definitely you'll feel a cup, when you drink a cup of coffee, pleasure. Gnani doesn't, just because he does, what I call as he doesn't care about pain pleasure, doesn't mean that he'll get tortured himself. No, it's okay. The pleasure is a pleasure only. But there's no craving for the pleasure or there's no aversion to the suffering. But doesn't mean that he will willingly go and suffer. Willingly go torture me. No. There's no running away. That's why dukkeshu anudignumanaha sukeshu vigataspraha vitaraga bhayakrodaha stitadi munirchate. Dukkeshu, when the sorrowful situations are, he is not depressed. Joyful situations are, no, he is not elated. Vitaraga, attraction, repulsion don't affect him. Bhayakroda, fear and anger do not disturb him. Such a person is Sthita. But see here, in this definition, he is not sitting idle. He is fully active in life. Not affected by life. Are we clear?
makes Nani act. Why should he have any project at all?
Why Nani has a project? Why does Nani have an action? So Nani is actually the way why Nani acts. Before Jnana, all projects in life is to get happiness. Okay? And to hold happiness. or try to avoid suffering. So Gnani has only one project, to share happiness. So Gnani, why should he share happiness? He responds to situation. If people are suffering, okay, let me share some happiness, whatever is possible. So project for a samsari is to get happiness, get pleasure. So Gnani's project is to share happiness and share joy. Of course, sharing happiness, sharing joy is not physical. In terms of teaching, he knows by understanding, people will become really happy, peaceful. So he shares. So Gnani's project is sharing, okay, whereas Adnani's project is gaining. Yeah. So let us contemplate for some time. I won't use the word meditate, contemplate. Because I have objections, severe objections from Purvapakshis about the word meditation. Okay. Close your eyes and contemplate. What gives you pleasure in life? Pleasure is sense organs making contact with the objects. Just imagine situations which are giving pleasure to you. It can be playing with your children, touching them, fondling them, or it can be cup of coffee, aroma of coffee, taste of coffee. It can be being with the friends, or it can be counting the money, or it can be tasty foodie, which dosa, which idli, which hotel. Observe whatever gives pleasure to you also gives pain to you. If when you don't get it, how you will feel, how uncomfortable you feel. The pleasure and pain are a package deal. So let us come to happiness. Remember the happy situations in your life. What gives you happiness? And look at situations that gives you suffering, unhappiness. The same situation causes you happiness, causes unhappiness also. The contact, mental contact makes you happy, mental disconnect makes you unhappy, craving. So can we be equanimous to life? The pleasure comes, goes. Pain comes and goes. Happiness comes and goes. Unhappiness comes and goes. Everything in life is temporary. Everything in life is mithya, unreal. I am very happy and peaceful when I'm in sleep. When there's no physical contact, no mental contact. That's my nature. Can I live in life as if I am in sleep, blissful, as if there are no mental and physical objects? Or presence and absence of mental objects does not affect me. I am the sakshi, the witness. Who cares what comes? Who cares what goes? Can I live my life blissfully as witness? Jivan Mukta. Can I share my bliss with the people? Take responsibility, share. Not expect and get attached to results. Can I live a joy of bliss, life of bliss? asatoma sadgamaya tamasoma jyotirgamaya mrityorma amritam gamaya. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Nanu Nanembudu Nanalla Ideha Manabuddhi Nanalla Sachidanandatma Shivanannani Shivoham 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 Purnamadaha Purnamidam Purnat Purnamuduchate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Atmadarshanam Brahmadarshanam Brahmadarshanam Satyadarshanam Antarjyotihi Bahirjyotihi Pratyak Jyotihi Paratpara Jyotireva Jyotihi Swayam Jyotihi Atma Jyotihi Shivosmiham Lokaha Samastaha Sukhino Bhavantu Lokaha Samastaha Sukhino Bhavantu Lokaha Samastaha Sukhino Bhavantu. Harihi Om. Shri Gurubhyo Namaha. Harihi Om. Any questions?
Is happiness called as a ray of bliss, or a feeling of infinite or zero limitations, momentary?
So, what exactly is called happiness? Right? That's the question. What is happiness? What is suffering? You understand, then you will understand. Suffering is duality. When I am separate from something, is called suffering or pain. When subject and object
Feel limited, is it called as?
feel limited is called suffering. Okay, feel limited boundary of body, mind, intellect is called suffering. So the moment you feel limited with the body, mind, intellect, something else is there which is bigger than you, there is suffering. Always we suffer when we compare. I get big salary, fat salary, but that guy gets more than me. Okay, I can't tolerate that. I suffer. The comparison is suffering. The limitation is suffering. So when subject and object come together, maybe a cup of coffee in the hotel is suffering. Smell is there, but I have to taste it. Pain is there. The moment I put into my mouth, the subject and object come together. Correct? When the subject and object come together, the moment limitation disappear. You dissolve your limitation. No, I'm saying in that moment, subject and object come together, and then you come to the present moment.
Thoughts will stop.
Thoughts will reduce or stop. Thoughts, otherwise thoughts are there in the past or future, right? Let's take the cup of coffee. I want a cup of coffee. I want a cup of coffee is a future. Okay. Yesterday I had a cup of coffee is past. So the moment you put a cup of coffee in the mouth, you're not in the past, not in the future. Now you have become present. The present moment is bliss. One thing. So what happens in the present moment? The mind is not running. The mind has settled down. Mind has become silent. Silent mind has become one with the Atma. Silent mind has become one with the self, which is limitless. So momentarily, you become limitless. And what is secret? Cup of coffee early in the morning. So Advaita Ananda. Dvaita is not there. Duality is not there. Momentarily, duality has disappeared.
So in your earlier presentation, you said happiness is just a ray of.
No.
But here it is full bliss, right?
Listen carefully. Listen carefully. Continue. Right? So now, momentarily, duality has disappeared. That is non-duality. But you don't know non-duality. You know non-duality has to be arrived not by action. Non-duality has to be arrived by jnana. So now that contact point is momentary, small. So again mind comes up. Okay. So now what was infinite bliss? You said, I had a good, I enjoyed. So what was infinite? In your mind, it's limited. Limited by time, limited by space, limited by action. In that moment, experience was unlimited. But your mind immediately converted because it's associating that happiness with the coffee, not with the Atma. From mind's point of view, I became happy. I got a pleasure. So to explain to you, who is Adnani, the pleasure is only one ray of happiness, one ray of Ananda of the self, because he doesn't know what's Atma. His mind has to be pointed to Atma. So from Atmananda point of view, what you got is only ray, because the moment you got it, you already convert into coffee happiness. Atmananda you convert into coffee Ananda. Right? It became limited or not in your mind. So I'm trying to point out what you got is limited, but that's a ray of infinity. So my objective is to point out to me reality. It's actually infinity only at that moment.
When that experience is happening, it's infinite.
When the experience is happening, it's infinite. You have become unlimited. That's why you like it. But if you associate with the coffee, Atma Ananda, you convert to the coffee Ananda, then it becomes limited. So every Ananda, every happiness, every bliss what you experience in life is Atma Ananda only. But because your mind associated with that object or the memory, it becomes limited.
Because experience keeps changing.
Experience.
Not constant.
Mind is associating experience to object or the memory. But the mind associated with the Atma, then experience is constantly there.
So is it mind merging back with the source and that infinity is felt, or is it like the objects have disappeared from the
listen carefully. What happens when you drink a cup of coffee? The mind has become silent. The mind has no object thought. The mind has no memory. No past, no future. Mind has become merged with the self. Exactly like what happens in deep sleep.
merge with self. It's like
In deep sleep, what happens to the mind?
it's into a dormant mode.
That's the meaning of merging. The wave has merged with the ocean momentarily. The mind has merged with the self. Mind has not dissolved into self. Mind is dissolved into self is called jnana. Okay. But mind has merged with self. There is a self identity. In deep sleep, you'll get happiness. Right? In coffee, drinking a cup of coffee, you don't get that amount of happiness what you get in deep sleep, because still the mind is noise is there, a little bit here and there. Are you clear?
Yeah. So when the cloud is removed, the sun reveals. So like that, the happiness is nothing but the revelation of the self at that point of time.
Happiness is the experience of self at that point of time, momentarily. But you don't associate with that. You associate with coffee or objects. That's why it's limited. What is the experience of self in deep sleep? There's no mind, there's no body. There's no object. When you drink a cup of coffee, mind becomes so silent. There are no thoughts, no objects. Mind has become one with the self, like a sleep. The sleep is bliss. So that bliss you are experiencing with a cup of coffee. But it becomes limited. Even though you're experiencing bliss, your mind is not fully there. No, you're always associating the coffee. So your mind is coming up. Sleep is what? That's all. Whatever you sleep, you understand that from that. It's like sleep only. When the mind has become silent, it has become one with the self. Absence of agitations, absence of thoughts, absence of past and future. Absence of mind. Or not absent mind, silence of the mind. Mind has not become absent. Mind becomes absent. Mind becomes dormant in sleep. Okay. Mind becomes absent when you talk to your wife. See, I have to give practical examples, right? That's called absent-mindedness. Sleep is dormant mind. Drinking a cup,
lot of pleasures.
drinking a cup of coffee is silence of the mind. Are you clear?
Build the mechanism.
And all are bliss only. Talking to wife with absent-mindedness is bliss. Okay? But it's mess with the wife. That's okay. Don't mess around with wife. Only with jnana, the mind doesn't merge. Mind dissolves or resolves into the self.
Minutes or 3 minutes, and then he'll start. No.
No, that's in adnana. In jnana, mind is the self. Okay? Mind is self, world is also self. Are you clear? There's no duality there. That's called jnana. That's called sahaja samadhi, natural state. Any questions, sir? Did I answer your question? So the mind has absent-mindedness. Absent-minded means you're not in the present moment, but you're in the past or future, or when you're talking to your wife, you are in a cricket stadium. That's called absent-mindedness. Mind is still there. When you are enjoying a cup of coffee, mind is silent. When you are in deep sleep, mind is dormant. When in jnana, mind is dissolved. Any questions? Clear? So you get happiness out of chanting, because in chanting, mind is not in the present, past, not in the future, present moment. So that you can do in anything. Anything if you are able to do in the present moment, living in the present moment, you can get moment to moment bliss. But do you do that? So what is the nature of bliss or happiness? The bliss or happiness, the time flies. You don't know how much time has gone. And you forget pain, other pain, body pain and other pains. See, you go to a movie, very nice movie. Oh, 3 hours are over. Right? You're so engrossed. Or you're in a happy situation. How fast the time went up here. I wish it could be longer. So the time flies because mind is time. There's nothing else other than mind. Mind is the time. In deep sleep, you slept for 4 hours. It appeared as if 1 minute. Time is absent. That's the nature of happiness, bliss. So in happiness and pleasure, still the object, mind is associated with the object. In the bliss, mind has transcended. Transcending means Atma, which is beyond objects and mind, subject. Okay, let us go to the next topic. Or you want to break, coffee break?
One break.
Okay, we'll give a break of 15 minutes, then we'll continue. So much of coffee I have spoken today.
ಕಾಫಿ ಪ್ಲೆಜರ್ ಕೊಡ್ತೀರಾ ಗುರುಜಿ ಈಗ? ಕಾಫಿ ಪ್ಲೆಜರ್.
Go and have coffee ananda.
ಅದೇ
15 minutes.
What will happen to your students who don't drink coffee? How will they understand?
They'll drink something, no? If they don't drink coffee, they'll drink milk, this thing. Okay. Or they'll eat somebody's time. They'll eat somebody's head. Something they'll eat and something they'll drink, no? So you're putting that this thing.
Clarity is jnana, Prabhu.
Yeah, that is good. We use clarity, we all think we have none. All gnana is useless. Because there is no clarity.
Top of that, we make one more statement. I am very clear.
I'm very clear also.
I'm doing the right thing.
I'll be very clear.
After every class, we say, understood, Prabhuji. It's very clear.
See, Gayatri, you have to understand. Everybody tries to make spirituality as a special situation in life, special experience in life. I'm trying to say spirituality is the commonest experience of life. There's the only experience of life. That's what I'm trying to. I'm trying to bring you Sahaja Samadhi. Whereas every teaching of spiritual teaching, any monk or anything, they have to make it spirituality as a speciality.
Yogics.
All types of things.
Some in Vedanta also say this. Gnana is the sadharana gnana.
Sadharana Jnana.
The most.
It is natural,
uh,
normal, what is there?
Sadharana gnana is the normal, the lowest, the commonest knowledge.
Yatva.
Before experience properly, then there also there is Ananda.
There's only Ananda.
There is only Ananda.
Okay.
The problem is with decoding.
So, shall we start?
Because we have to come and get pointers from people like Prabhuji. Otherwise, we take experience as one more.
Okay, let's come to start. We'll start again. See, what I'm trying to tell you people, there's something called bliss, something called pleasure, something called Ananda. There's nothing. There's only Ananda. Brahman alone is the reality. Ananda alone is there. But that Ananda, with your mind, limited mind, our limited mind, mind is nothing but names and forms. We are converting the Ananda into some drops, some bits, pieces. Coffee Ananda is nothing but Ananda of Atma. That we are making to coffee Ananda. By so it name and word called coffee. Nama Rupa, we are superimposing on the Ananda. Then it becomes limited. So people think that spirituality is special experience. Every experience of is a spiritual experience. So what I'm trying to teach you people is to remove the concept that spirituality means something, enlightenment means something else. Your day-to-day living, once you remove the misunderstanding, your life is divine. So there's nothing called material life and spiritual life. Because matter and spirit are not different. There's only one life, divine life, that you can live here, now. Others will get a wrong idea that Brahmananda means I have to do something, some forest I have to go, sit on top of Himalayas, or stand with one leg. So we have a wrong, very, very different notions. Through clarity, Ananda alone is life. In nature, everything is Ananda only, blissful only. The winds blowing with bliss, because there's no mind there. The clouds are full of bliss. The stone is blissful. The child is blissful. But adult is mess. because the mind is causing problem. So when you mind with the proper inquiry, you come out of the mind or understand the root of the mind, bliss only is everywhere. Ananda is everywhere. Because Brahman alone is the reality. There's no other reality. Are you clear? See, when you say beyond, we start thinking that something beyond means start looking for something beyond. The beyond is here also. So beyond means not something separate. Beyond is all pervading. So that way, the word Atma, when you say, oh, it's something within me. The word Atma in Sanskrit means apnoti. It means all pervading. It pervades sun, moon, and stars also. It's not about individual. But all pervading, you convert into individual, personal. Right. Oh my God. As if God is a person property. This is my site. As if it belongs to you. We want to make universal as personal. Somewhere we want to overcome object, subject, object duality. Clear? So let us go to next topic. I want happiness. Okay. But there will be obstacles. Obstacles are there. Life is full of challenges. If only life was comfortable, I would be happy. If only I don't have these difficulties, I'll get enlightenment. If only there are no problems in life, I can focus on my spiritual life. No. If only there are no other jobs, I can do some service. So mind is very good giving all excuses. Tell me how many excuses you have for your life. So the next topic is so obstacles in our life. All say, I also want to be spiritual. What to do? I have so much of challenge. I have got an office work. I have to take care of home. I have to take care of children. Money problem is there. My health is not okay. Right? And I have twins also. And I have to take care of my in-laws also. So many obstacles in life. Right? With all this, how can I focus on spirituality? You have to focus on spirituality in all of this. That's the whole point. Spirituality is not something away from this. No. So much of difficulty, so much of challenges. I have to go to Himalayas. At least there I'll find some peace, meditation. I can't peacefully meditate. So much of disturbance. Then where will you find peace? Himalaya is very peaceful place. Yes. Himalaya is very cold. So anything put there, it goes frozen. Your mind also gets frozen. Okay? It's like put your head into freezer. In freezer, if you put anything, it will become frozen, right? So put your head into freezer. You put your head in Himalayas. Will it become frozen? Huh? People have very vague ideas about spirituality. Spirituality is not about outer journey. Spirituality is the inner journey. Spirituality, there is no obstacle is an obstacle for a seeker. Every obstacle is an opportunity for a seeker. These obstacles and all is excuses. Because other than Brahman, there's nothing in life. Only Brahman alone is there, appearing as everything. Brahman alone appears as obstacle, Brahman alone appears as freedom. That's why you know what is Ganesha? Vignakarta, Vignaharta. Vignakarta, he creates obstacles and he removes obstacles. As if as if it's a job. Create problems and remove problems. Vignakarta, why should you create problems? Huh? After you create problems, you have to tell your importance or what? Vignakarta and Vignaharta. Right? Because Brahman alone appears as everything. He appears as a mountain, river, valley, situations in life. Everything is a Brahman only appearing. If you consider as an object, it becomes an obstacle. If you consider subject, it becomes liberated. Opportunity. What is your viewpoint? What you consider, if you consider Brahman as an object, then you are stuck. That's called Vignakarta. Okay? When you realize it's God only is appearing is that, it's become Vignaharta. That's called Vinayaka, Siddhi Vinayaka. Ganesha. The wisdom. In wisdom, you see opportunity in an obstacle, problem. Right? Opportunity of enlightenment in a situation. That's called Vignaharta. And in a situation, you see as an obstacle because you objectify it. I went to Guruji's satsang because I was not able to stay there. My mind is going to office. Okay? It's an opportunity, spiritual environment. But that mind goes somewhere else. So the mind is nothing but name and form. Brahman alone is there. Ananda alone is there. That Ananda, when you give a name and form, it becomes limited Ananda. Brahmananda, it becomes coffee Ananda. Brahmananda, it becomes tea Ananda. Brahmananda is become Bhojan Ananda. Brahmananda is become Bhajan Ananda. When you give the name and form. Remove the name and form, only Ananda is there. Bliss. Now, if you have an idea of Ananda, then I can't help you. Because idea of Ananda is superimposed on Ananda, Brahmananda. That idea I'm trying to remove from your teaching of bliss, happiness and pleasure. Everything is Brahmananda only. Other than Brahmananda, there is nothing else. Our mind is full of junk, name and form. Is name and form obstacle? No. Find out what is real name. I. We are free. What is real object? You find I. All names are pointing to Brahman. All I is pointing to Atman only. Where is the problem? You are getting stuck with the superficial meaning, Rudhartha. Go to the deeper meaning. The I only points to real I, and world only points to Brahman. Name and form are cluttering our mind. We are taking name and form as reality. That's real mithya. Jagat mithya means name and form is not real. Obstacles in spiritual journey. So this Atmadarshana program is a part of series of 3 programs. Atmadarshana, Shaktidarshana, Satyadarshana. Atmadarshana is who am I? Self-awareness. Shaktidarshana is what am I? Energy. And Satyadarshana is where am I? Where am I in my spiritual journey? So there are obstacles in life. Okay. Is there life without obstacles? Is there life without challenges? Imagine a seed put in the sand, put in the mud. Understand? A seed. The seed to grow, it has to break the mud. It has to penetrate the mud. It has to find out where water is. It has to find where sunlight is. For a seed, so much of challenge is in their life. To break out of mud, to see the light, to grow. The moment the seed becomes plant, some animal will come and eat it. Then again it has to grow. Then if it grows a little bit, big wind is there. No sunshine, no rain. Life is full of challenges. Forget about you. What you are considering as challenge, please, your life is very comfortable. The comfortable if you are making as if it's big challenge in life. What challenge is your life? Tell me. You are very comfortable. But our human mind wants to hold on to some problem. Because the moment problem is there, you'll feel important. Somehow I have to feel important. I have a big problem makes you feel big important in life. I'm very different from others. Somewhere you want to make yourself special. What special do you have? Huh? Life is full of challenges for anybody. Every living being, life is a challenge. In fact, challenge is life. Comfortable life people don't accept. Because something comfortable is not, doesn't make sense. They start finding some problem in life. Either problem is for me or problem somebody, and keep on bugging somebody. You have a problem. Just today morning I heard boss is creating constant trouble. Okay. Now the boss has a problem or you have a problem with boss. Either way. But the problems and challenges are part of life and they are required for you as much as comfort in life. Why problems are required? Why problems or challenges are required? Then only you'll ask, what is life about? Then only you'll question. The problems and challenges encourage us to question life, encourages us to find out what is the reality of life. If you don't have problems, if you don't have pain, if you don't have something, you will become a big fat, what do you got? Like a Humpty Dumpty. If there are no challenges, what is there? Eat, sleep, be merry. You don't even question what is life. You don't even question what is God. God is required only, okay, God, please give me next food properly. That too also right food, right amount of ghee. Huh? Challenges are part of life. Problems are part of life. And they are required. They are very much required in our life. In fact, the challenges help you to grow. The problems help you to grow. When somebody is comfortable, they don't grow. You know that? The Japanese, after Second World War, entire economy was destroyed. The parents worked hard for 18 hours till they became old. They don't retire. And they built the Japanese economy, third largest economy in the world. They're complaining about the children. My child doesn't do anything. My child is lazy. Why? Why child is lazy? Because his life is comfortable now. Only when you're uncomfortable, you're trying to break something. If you're comfortable, what do? You'll become lazy. What do you think of God? What do you think of what is the purpose of life? What do you think of spirituality? And if you are comfortable, why do you come in? After all, you come and sit here. If you are comfortable, there's no growth. That's why nature provides you a lot of challenges in life. Right? I'll answer the question on YouTube. Just give me some time. So, if life is comfortable, there's no growth. You know that? There's no, the uncomfort or challenge in life gives you opportunity for growing. Imagine your father was a billionaire. Why will you go to school and struggle that get a job, some few thousand rupees? What will you learn in life? So if your father is a billionaire, you learn how to spend money. Uncomfort is required to bring out what is called our comfort zone. If you're happily married, your spouse is very nice, you have children, family. Why will you think of spirituality or why will you think of God? Why will you think of enlightenment? Why will you go to a doctor if your health is good? So these challenges are prompting us to recognize ourselves, realize ourselves. Others will not do that. Imagine one king lion put in a cage in a zoo. Life is very comfortable. Morning breakfast, okay, a goat, chicken, afternoon a goat, lunch, a dinner. Life is so comfortable. One day, the lion escapes into the city, Bangalore. What happened to the lion? The street dogs eat that lion. The lion is king of the forest, but street dogs, they eat that lion because street dogs every day they have a challenge. Getting next meal is challenge. They have to run around, fight out. The tiger comfortable life has made him useless. Huh? Huh?
So you always say Brahman is useless.
That's why if you have challenges in life, if you have difficulties in life, please consider it a great blessing. If you think, if only life was more comfortable, that's only excuse actually. Kunti, Krishna was leaving his body. Then Krishna asked Kunti, what boon you want? Kunti says, this life I had only challenge in life. Right from childhood, I'm only struggling. So next life, if I am born, please give me challenges every day. Make my life difficult so that I can concentrate on God. Only challenges are there, you'll start seeing higher purpose in life. So that way, if you have challenges in life, obstacles in life, you are very blessed. I'm not telling you for your consolation. That's the reality of life. Otherwise, even a small problem, you make it so mind keeps on going around the problem. Because problem holding on to problem, it satisfies our ego. There's no problem really. A school student, you are in school. The child's life will, how comfortable child's life will be. No exams, no tests, no question paper. Child's life will be very comfortable, no? But what kind of child will be? He is a useless fellow. The problems, challenges, tests, quizzes prepares him for life. So challenges and difficulties in your life is actually a blessing for you.
What does that mean? Would it be holding on to a problem?
See, I'm not telling from theory. I've seen many people whose life is very comfortable. By all standards, the money, family, job, very comfortable. But they take small trivial problem and make into a big thing. And even to the extent of going to psychiatrist, psychotherapy, and suicide also. Small problems, they make it to big. Understand? Have you seen such people? Have you heard of that? Huh? I have seen so many people. I have a fortune of seeing variety of people. I'm blessed. I'm not telling all this from some theory, experiences. Take a small problem, make it so big.
Without the problem, they are nobody.
Please understand, deep inside, there's a desire for us to expand, become big. Okay? Somebody doesn't have money is actually blessed because he can become big by earning money. But somebody is rich enough, he has no way of expansion. The only way of expansion is the expansion of ego. Okay? I have money. Okay? People are giving respect. How do I grow big? By having a problem, real or pseudo, I create importance for myself. That's the way you grow. Ego. See, somewhere I have to expand. Somewhere I have to be better, different from the others. Okay?
Important.
somewhere I feel important or different from others. One way is having money. Okay, other way is having power, position, beauty, health, family. If everything is there, I have to find something, no? I'll find a problem in any of these and make myself special, which other people don't have. This is the nature of ego. Constantly find something, trying to create importance, self-importance by problems. Or I have a problem, or I find problem in somebody. So you have a problem. So that by constantly bugging him, I become more important.
I'm always important for myself, right? So what is this again creating importance?
I am important for myself.
And I call myself as the first person, then everybody comes.
Everybody comes, but human nature requires a recognition from somebody. I am the first one, important for me,
Yeah.
but
If I create a problem and
if I have create a problem, people give me attention. Just today morning I got the boss is constantly shouting at the person who is working well. Now why? Boss wants attention. Boss wants to make feel that everybody is salam boss. Give respect. I feel important in that way. Or I have a problem. If I create a problem or I have a problem. If I have a problem, I can cry. Then people will come and sympathize. Oh, you have a problem. You have a big problem. Or I can go to psychiatrist. Okay. What happens is that people seek attention. For seeking attention, they'll find out various techniques. Creating pseudo or real problem. Having an animal, pet animal, is seeking attention because animal will come and give attention to you. Whereas your husband may not give that much. So, the ego wants attention. Ego wants recognition from others. Today, we are speaking to policemen. Our Rajesh Nagar, petrol is being stolen. And petrol stealing who is done from the police bikes. And you know what is that? These people, children who are stealing petrol are children of rich parents. The policemen are telling nowadays, sir, more than 60 to 70% are people who are thieves, petty crimes are done by children, and they are mostly from rich parents, well-to-do families. Because well-to-do families, they don't get attention from the father or mother. Okay, they want to get attention. By stealing petrol of somebody, they don't get attention. By stealing the petrol of police car, policemen will give attention. Please tell me, look at your own life. What are you trying to what are you trying to do to seek attention, to become special, important? At least in problems have to be important. What type of mother you are? If you don't keep on thinking about son's problem you can't solve. But thinking of son's problem gives importance to you as mother.
What is the solution? Yeah.
Thinking about the problem doesn't solve. Doing something solves. If you don't have something, it's not your job, it's God's job.
Yeah, but okay.
It gives what to do is, please understand why you are thinking. You are thinking that by thinking that I become important. Somewhere you won't have important in some aspect of life. I am a dedicated mother. Okay, good mother. Somewhere we want to get importance by doing something, by creating a problem. I'm saying there are definitely challenges in life. The challenges are natural or challenges are self-made. Understand?
By blaming someone also, we create importance.
By blaming someone, you feel more important actually. Okay? See, the other day I was telling about our Prime Minister Modi ji. Immediately objection comes. What is there big deal about it? Because somebody is smaller, that means makes me bigger. Making somebody smaller makes me bigger. Finding some problem with somebody else makes me bigger. If you look at any place, right? Anything, criticism is the way. You go to any WhatsApp group. Criticize, comment. Because by criticizing and commenting, you feel you are better. Finding fault with others makes you feel better. You know that? Do you do that? Constantly finding problems with others, because somewhere deep inside you feel you are better. What type of life is this? Tell me. Only find faults, because by finding faults you feel more comfortable. We had a boss, myself in our company, right? Anything you do, he'll find some fault and keep on shouting at you. People were afraid to go into his chamber. And I was reporting to that boss. Only person who was not disheartened with him was me. And he started appreciating me, because whatever he does, I'm okay. He cannot bug me. Other people going into chamber, the moment it goes, they start trembling. He'll use abuse.
What did you do?
I didn't do anything. I'm okay, fine. I have no resistance. Okay. Right? I don't care what you say. See, please understand.
What do you mean?
If he says you are stupid, it's okay. I'm neither stupid nor anything else. I am what I am. My stupidity or my existence doesn't depend on what you say. You people are there, right? If people come and say, Guruji, oh, you are great. Okay. Somebody comes and says, what kind of Guruji you are? Fine, yeah. How does it make a difference to me?
Used to go and argue. Yes, for him, he never complained or argued. Then you know what to do with it.
What was the solution?
Solution is, it's not that simple what he says. There's a subtle, gentle judo goes on.
This is what we saw.
No.
Yeah, those are all technologies, okay? That's a part of management course. Okay, right? So basically, there are obstacles which come in our life. There are challenges will come in our life. Okay, and there are our own problems created by our own mind. Unknowingly. Unknowingly, no, knowingly. Ultimately, you are deriving self-gratification and self-satisfaction from that. Blame that fellow. I feel better.
Mistakenly, and we become mistaken by blame.
Ultimately, having some problem makes us feel comfortable. Problems are like ornaments. Anybody doesn't want to go to hospital, right? I know one of my relatives. He is very comfortable to go to hospital, because the moment he goes to hospital, all relatives will come and see. He gives attention. He wants to stay in the hospital as much as time as possible. There is one our neighbor, right? The lady, bedridden, not comfortable at home because nobody comes and sees. Admitted to a old age home, so comfortable. Everybody comes and asks, "How are you?" So attention seeking. Please ask yourself, what are you trying to do to attention, seek attention? Are you? It's not only you, everybody around you. There's one the other day, Modi ji was speaking in Tamil Nadu. One minister, everybody stands up when Modi, Prime Minister, comes. This person didn't stand up. Okay. And when national anthem was sung, this person didn't get up. Right? Ego. I'm better than you, or you are nobody. So what Modi ji did, he, on in his speech, he talked about everybody's name except that person. And while going out of the stage, he shook hands and hugged everybody except that person. That person he overlooked completely. So, okay, there is a saying in Kannada. Have you heard of this? Ahankarakke udasiname maddu. Have you heard of this? Do you know what is the meaning of that?
Yeah, I know.
Actually, we think that ahankara, somebody has ego, you ignore that person. No. Your ahankara you ignore. See, how wrongly we understand. Right? Your ahankara wants to create problems. Ignore that fellow. Not right. Somebody else's ahankara. Okay, that is the udasana means ignorance. Ignore. Don't care. Your ego is coming and creating problems, showing problems in others, showing problem in your life. In fact, there are no problems anywhere. Only problem is there in your mind. There are only challenges are there. There are no challenges are there. There are only opportunities are there. Every difficulty is an opportunity to learn, improve.
Ignore your ego.
That, in Kannada, there's a Gade Matu. Alasya ahankarake udasina vimaddu. Ego, only ignorance is the solution. People think that it have to apply it on others. No, it's apply internally to you. Ignore your ego. Right?
But it is impossible. What to do?
What to do? See, simple. How to ignore the ego? Are there problems in life? Yes or no?
Yes.
Are there problems in life?
Okay, it is okay.
It is okay, then there's no problem. No? If there are problems in your life, huh?
Two or three are there. So what is the solution? I
Okay.
have to-
So let us take, there are problems and challenges in life,
Yeah.
right? So let us say let's say you have 24 hours a day.
Yeah.
Something takes through whole of your day is the biggest problem in your life, right? 24 hours, 24 hours something eats your mind. That's the biggest challenge, problem. Is there such problem in your life? That may be one problem, but it's 24 hours.
Yeah.
Right? So you may say one problem or two problems, because one problem itself is good for us to make our ego feel comfortable. You don't need 10 problems. One problem is sufficient for us to feel very comfortable, very powerful. Right? So you have to understand, you are holding on to a problem. If the problem is there for 24 hours, I mean all the time it's bugging you. Right? Do you have such problems in life? You don't have. You have? You have? Say, don't lie in front of me, okay? I can read through your mind. So, something is always in the background of our mind is the problem we are holding. There are only problems of two kinds. Either a problem has a solution or problem has acceptance. If the solution is there, solve it today. If the problem is not solved, you can't solve it, accept it. If you accept it, the problem will disappear from your mind. If you solve it, disappear from your mind. Why are you holding on to it? Because holding gives you importance. That's the whole point. So you're not trying to find a solution. You're not trying to accept it also. You are trying to hold on to it because by that you're feeling important. That's the trick of the ego.
Politics with myself.
You're playing politics with yourself. Right?
Politics is
So-
not any problem solved.
So please understand, the challenges are there, problems are in life. And the solution has to be, you have to work to a solution. It may not be one day solution. But if you are able to do some work today for solving the problem, then the problem is your problem. If you can't do anything about it, it's not your problem. If it's not my problem, whose problem is that? It can be problem of some minister or government, or it can be a problem of God. If you can't solve, if you can solve it, you have to solve it today, not fully, at least part by part. If you can convert problem into action, it's your problem. If you cannot convert problem into action today, tomorrow, or day after tomorrow, it's not your problem. It's God's problem. Why are you trying to solve God's problem for you? Huh? Understand? See, I'll give you an example, right? My son has a problem. Very good. Your son has a problem. Solve it now. What can you do to solve the problem? I can't solve it. Then it's not your problem. Then it's God's problem to solve. Now, if you are trying to solve God's problem, okay, you'll never be able to solve. But trying to solve God's problem gives more importance because I'm better than God. You feel more comfortable. Your God cannot solve the problem. I'm trying to solve that problem. By not doing something, by thinking about that, then you feel more important than God. This is how ego works, my dear. Huh? See, are you living a problem-oriented life? Oh, there's a problem in my life. Yesterday was there, 10 years back, 20 years back. That means you're holding on to a problem for your ego satisfaction. The problem can be there today. Either accept it, problem is gone. Or solve it, problem is gone. If you're holding on a problem today, tomorrow, day after tomorrow, then the problem is not holding you. You are holding the problem. Because by that holding on to problem, you are feeling more important. Somewhere you want to get importance. Are you clear? That way I'll put it this thing. There's no problem which cannot be solved in one day. Maybe it may take 10 years, but you have to do something about it today. Then the problem is real. If you're not able to do anything about it, it's not problem real at all. There's no problem which is holding you. You are holding the problem. You are worrying about a problem which doesn't exist. I mean, the problem may exist, but it's not, you can't solve it. So please understand there's only two types of problems. My problem and God's problem. My problem, if it's my problem, solve it today or accept it today. If it's God's problem, surrender. God will take it. But don't try to solve God's problem. Don't worry about God's problem. He knows how to take it. Is it clear? So you have to ask the question, am I holding a problem or problem is holding me? Problem is holding me. Oh, this is a problem in my life. I can't solve it. So then you have three. The problem is holding you. Change what you can. Accept what you can't. But never, never feel sad or helpless. Change what you can. Accept what you can't. But if you change what you can, you will feel happy. Accept what you can't, be happy. But never, never keep on crying and keep on complaining about the problem. But what you can change, whatever happens in our life is because of our prarabdha karma. That means whatever I have done earlier will come in now. Your husband, your wife, your family, your circumstances, everything is coming in your life again and again. Understand? It is your own creation is coming to you in some way. Nothing else. Learn to accept responsibility. This is my creation. It has come to me. If you are not comfortable with that, change it. Whatever extent. Sometimes 10%, sometimes 20%, 100%. So prarabdha karma is three types. Lagu, madhyama, and heavy. It's called unchangeable. Lagu means light. Change it. Madhyama means change with difficulty. Heavy prarabdha karma, you can't change it. Accept it. Somebody gets a fever. Lagu prarabdha karma. Take a tablet, it's gone. Madhyama prarabdha karma. Go to hospital and get it made. Heavy prarabdha karma. Death. Accept it. In either case, do best what you can do. Accept what you can't do. Are you clear? But the problem is not that this is possible for us in every situation. But we are afraid to take action. Because every action has another consequence. Are you understanding what I'm saying? Change is not a problem. Ready to implement the change has a consequence. I'm afraid of that.
So action is to let go of what we are holding, the problem that we are holding on.
Either you let go of the problem or solve the problem. Solve the problem also many times 100% solution may not be possible. Right? I've heard of a problem, right? One person, his boss is bugging him. Okay? Boss is bugging him, uncomfortable, health is going on. So I told him, very good situation. It's an opportunity to look for another job. Right? Change what you can. No. What will happen if I go to another, if I get another boss? You're afraid of change. Okay, if you're afraid of change, don't do change. That means you can't do change. Accept the current boss. Live, be peaceful. But do not keep on crying. Accept you, don't be happy. Accept and be happy. Change and be happy. But right now, our problem is not that. We have always freedom. But we are not ready to exercise the freedom because of fear. And we want to hold on to the problem also, which gives importance. What am I saying applicable to you? Please understand, my dear. Life is brahmaswrupa, ananda. There's no suffering in life. Suffering is created by mind. Mana eva karanam manushanam bandha moksha. Why you are messing around with your life? By chasing the ego. So, there are challenges in life. No doubt about it. The challenges which happen in our life because of past karma. It's called prarabdha karma. Change what you can. Accept what you can't. No, I'm afraid to change. Then accept it. Be peaceful. Life is not worth crying every day. So then there are some problems and challenges which are self-created, created by ourselves. So now problem is not holding you. You are holding on the problem. You are getting importance by holding the problem. Why? You know, the self-inflicted pain is a very big business. Okay? These politicians do dharana. And they some sit for fasting. The whole idea is to inflict pain on themselves so that they attract attention. In WhatsApp group, always constantly criticize somebody. By criticizing somebody, you feel better. Not by doing something good. Any questions? First, let me ask you, what I tell makes sense to you? So you have to ask a question, what is holding me or what I am holding?
Actually, problems are inner. They can't hold us. We are only holding.
We are only holding problems. So problems cannot hold you because they're jada. We are holding on to problems. So is it clear to everybody on Zoom? Anybody has a question?
Hari Om Prabhuji.
Hari Om Purnima.
So about this finding fault in others, but sometimes we have to make a note. For example, a very, very gross example. Somebody, comes to satsang probably smelling of alcohol or something, liquor. So I'm not finding fault, but I'm making a note. And next time I'll avoid that person. Ashte.
Yeah. You can avoid it is a change. Okay. Right? You are avoiding situation. That means change. You're not comfortable. Right? That's okay for you. But Guruji can avoid anybody.
No, but Guruji can tell that person, you have to take a
Guruji
bath
can
and
tell
brush your
1
teeth
time,
and
2
come.
times, 100 times, 10,000 times, you can tell. Guruji doesn't avoid anybody. The person may get fed up and go. But Guruji doesn't avoid anybody. You understand that?
No, but some civic sense has to be inculcated or no in that person.
These things are not applicable for Guruji. And I'm giving both examples. So you are not the examples. I am saying giving both examples. See, there was my boss, I am telling, right? Was horrible. Okay. Actually, when people go, when he calls, people will literally piss in their pant. Even I am saying of senior executives. Okay. Finally, that fellow got me. I'm giving examples, both examples, yeah. I'm giving examples. There are people who have resigned and left. Okay. I have to give both examples. No, there will be one-sided story, no?
That doesn't answer the question. Should we say or should we
I'm saying say no. I'm saying, see, Purnima, anything has two dimensions. Okay.
Yes.
There's a problem in life. Okay. Now the problem is, solution is avoid that person.
Mm.
one way.
Mm.
Reform that person, another way.
Yes. Mm.
Right?
Mm.
So in
That's
the
God's job, no, Guruji. Reforming is God's job. It's not our
I'm
job.
saying
Why this Dharma?
reforming somebody is God's job. Please listen carefully now. Reforming somebody is God's job, provided why that person came to you. Why that person came to you? Because there's some karmic connection. Otherwise, he would not have come to you. So, a patient goes to a doctor. Okay? Why? He is trying to find a solution. Now, doctor can say, I can't solve this problem. You go find another doctor. It's okay. Or I can solve this problem. So, somebody has come to you for a solution or some karmic connection.
They're not seeking solution.
Listen carefully. No, somebody has come to you because of karmic connection. You can see it as an opportunity to evolve yourself or help others to evolve as an opportunity.
Or both.
Or both. Or you say it is not worth. I'm saying there's not one solution at any point of time. A person has come to you. You're trying to help him grow. Possible. If person accepts it, grows. If he doesn't accept it, leave him. Right? If he is amenable to change, help him. In the process, you are helping him to grow and you also grow. So you have to find a most appropriate solution. That is wisdom. So that's why, please understand. The sentence is change what you can, accept what you can't, and pray for wisdom to understand the difference between two. That is the real crux. Wisdom only can help you. Otherwise, you are trying to change what you can't. Worry about what you can.
Yeah, their life will change. Everybody are running.
The message is very clear. Change what you can, accept what you can't, and pray to God to give me wisdom to understand the difference between the two. Then only it's complete. Huh?
You never told the third sentence.
That's what I'm telling you, because you have asked the question. Are you clear?
Prabhuji, if I'm in some position to influence in some, hierarchical pecking order, if I'm higher,
Right.
then I can try. You cannot call it fault finding, no, Prabhuji.
No. See, here, any job will require a correction. Okay, a police officer has to see the thief is caught.
Right.
It's a job. Teacher has to teach. Okay, it's not fault finding. It's a process of responsibility and corrective mechanism.
Yes.
Now we are speaking of something which is not that, something which is personal.
Okay.
Hidden within you. Okay, my boss is there. To make the job work, what is required? He has to find a fault. But if he finds a fault where the way I stand, where I sit, okay, whatever I find fault, it's going beyond the job.
Okay.
Right?
Okay, Prabhuji. Yes.
Okay.
So something which doesn't affect the system or work or my life, I should not be worried about.
I'm saying follow this thing very simply.
Yeah,
change what you can, accept what you can't, and pray for wisdom or try to get a wisdom from Guruji for understanding the difference between the two. That's life. So that's why I'm corrected, okay? Because everywhere I was saying only two parts. Really, the third part is there.
Yeah, so nice.
Okay, this is a very important part. I always miss this to tell. Huh? Okay, very good question. So I have modified my okay, statement. See what I have done? Yeah, we can do that. So even Atma Moksham Jagadita also we can find a fault with others. I am doing Atma Moksha, you are not doing it. You are not doing it properly also. Finding fault gives a ego satisfaction, no? So Purnimaji, I have modified my this thing quotation. Change what you can, accept what you can't, be happy. Pray
Sorry.
for wisdom to understand difference between changeable and unchangeable. Okay?
Change what you can and change what what is expected of you also, as
Yeah.
as
Then
a
I'm
socially
putting it as a within changeable
ಆಯ್ತು Guruji.
to make it short.
Okay, great.
So this is the greatest wisdom in life. Others will keep on complaining. Is your life complaint based or solution based? You have to ask. Anybody has a question on Zoom?
ಗುರುಜಿ ಲೋಗೋ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಮೇಲ್ ಮಾಡಕ್ಕಾಗತ್ತಾ?
ಯಾವುದು?
ಇದು ಜಸ್ಟ್ ಒಂದು ಸ್ಲೈಡ್ ಹಾಕಿದ್ರಲ್ಲ.
ನೋಡ್ತೇನೆ.
ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಫಾಂಟ್ ಕವರ್ ಆಗಿದೆ.
Oh, okay. That's because changeable and unchangeable has got mixed up. So I can change it. So Satyavati, you just now found a fault.
For the benefit of all.
It's not a fault, it's improvement. Okay.
Understood.
You tell Guruji says whatever I'm doing is right. Okay, then forget it. Okay, you can't unchangeable. No, then you say, I told Guruji, he didn't change. For next 10 years, you keep on repeating. I told Guruji, but he didn't change. Then actually you're holding on to a problem and you're getting ego satisfaction. You told Guruji and Guruji changed it, the problem is solved. Is that clear?
Because you have accepted.
Because
I have accepted. So,
but the thing is that labeling it as a fault itself will make people onthara, oh, even if I just say this, you are telling me you are finding fault. I'm just saying it. The term fault itself will provoke people. Right?
No, here, okay. Change what you can has an art. To change another person, it's a skill is required, ability is required. Otherwise, you can't change a person. Teaching ability or skill is required. Okay, otherwise you can't do. Understand? So, ಬೇರೆ ಏನು ಪ್ರಶ್ನೆ ಇದೆಯಾ? ವಾಸುಕಿ, ಅನುಪಮ, ಮಾನಸ ಭಟ್, any questions?
ಗುರುಜಿ ನೀವು ಇವತ್ತು ಹೇಳಿದ ಎಲ್ಲಾ ಸೆಂಟೆನ್ಸ್ಗೂ ಒಂದೊಂದು ವಾವ್ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪ್ರೆಷನ್ಸ್ ಬರ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಎಷ್ಟು ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಒಂದೊಂದು ಸೆಂಟೆನ್ಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಎಷ್ಟೆಷ್ಟು ಅರ್ಥ ಇದೆ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ತುಂಬಾ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿದೆ.
ಅನುಭವಪ್ಪ, ಲೈಫ್ ಅನುಭವ, ಜೀವನದ ಅನುಭವ, ಪಾಠ. ಎಸ್ ಮಾನಸ ಭಟ್, ಎಸ್ ರಾಕೇಶ್.
ಗುರುಜಿ, ಈಗ ಸಮಸ್ಯೆಗಳನ್ನ ನಾವ್ ಹಿಡ್ದಿಲ್ಲ, ನಾವು ಸಮಸ್ಯೆಗಳನ್ನ ಹಿಡಿದಿರೋದು ಎಷ್ಟು ನಿಜನೇ ಗುರುಜಿ, ಅಷ್ಟೇ ನಿಜ ನಾವು ಸದ್ಗುರು ಹಿಡಿದಿಲ್ಲ, ಸದ್ಗುರು ನಮ್ ಹಿಡಿದಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಗುರುಜಿ. ಸೊಲ್ಯೂಷನ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿದೆ.
So he says, I have not caught Sadhguru, Sadhguru has caught me. When did Sadhguru leave you? He's always there bugging you from inside or outside. Inside is bugging you. Something is wrong with me. I have to give correction. I need improvement. Out?
Nowhere to go.
Nowhere to go. ಸದ್ಗುರು ಒಳಗ್ ಕೂತ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ, ಕೊರ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ, ನಮ್ ಜೀವನದ ಸುಖ ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ. ಹೊರಗಡೆ ಕೂತ್ಕೊಳ್ತಾರೆ, ನೀ ಸುಖ ಪಡ್ತೀಯಪ್ಪ ಅಂತ.
ಗುರುಜಿ, ಇದು ಪ್ರಾಬ್ಲಮ್ ನಮ್ಮನ್ನ ಹೋಲ್ಡ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ಯಾ, ನಾವು ಪ್ರಾಬ್ಲಮ್ ನ ಹೋಲ್ಡ್ ಮಾಡಿದೀವಿ, ಎರಡು ಇದಕ್ಕೂ ಕಂಪೇರ್ ಮಾಡಬಹುದು.
ಹೌದು, ಮಾಡಬಹುದು.
ಇರುತ್ತೆ.
Very good. So, if nobody else has any solution, let us close our eyes, contemplate. Yeah, I'll answer the question after this. I mean, this is a separate question. The question related to this. So there is a question here on YouTube. ಸಾಷ್ಟಾಂಗ ಪ್ರಣಾಮಗಳು ಶ್ರೀ ಪ್ರಭುಜಿ, ನರಸಿಂಹಮೂರ್ತಿ. ಇರುವುದು ಆನಂದ ಮಾತ್ರವೇ. ಮನಸ್ಸಿನ ವಿರೋಧಾಭಾಸದಿಂದ ದುಃಖ ಮತ್ತು ವಿರೋಧರಹಿತ ಮನಸ್ಸು ಆತ್ಮನಲ್ಲಿ ಲಯವಾಗೋದ್ರಿಂದ ಸಂತೋಷ ಎನ್ನಬಹುದೇ? He is asking a question. There is ananda only, because Brahman only is there. Bliss only is there. if the duality in the mind goes, virodha abhasa or virodha abhasa, the confusion in the mind goes, conflict goes in the mind merges with the Atma. That's happiness. Correct, Nashumurti. Mind merging with happiness temporarily, mind merges with Atma permanently. It's called Jnana, Mukti. So let us contemplate for some time. Close your eyes. Become aware of major problem in your life. What is a major problem? Major problem is what is in your background, back of your mind all the time. Whatever you do, the problem is there. It bugs you. Is there such problem in your life? So if such problem is there, you have to ask the question, am I holding the problem or problem is holding me? So if problem is holding you, means what? There is a circumstance in life, whether it's family or boss or money, everything has come in your life. The problem is holding in your life. So now if problem is holding you, we try to find fault with others. We try to find out somebody caused the problem to me. We try to find somebody, some situation to blame. Then we live a victim life. Victim. I'm a victim of the problem. Being the victim of the problem gives us self-importance because people pity on us. It's a way to attract attention. The problem is holding you. You have only two solutions. Change what you can or accept what you can't. Try to change the solution. Find a solution. Not today, not tomorrow, today. Because if the problem is a solution, you have to start working on the solution today. If you are not able to work on solution, that means problem is not yours. It may take a couple of years to solve, but you should do something about it. That's your problem. If you can't do anything about the problem, it's not your problem. It's God's problem. If it's your problem, solve it today. Start working on today. If it's God's problem, surrender to God. Change what you can. Sometimes you cannot change because it's a hard prarabdha. Do not blame anybody. Accept it. If you change the problem, if you change, then you are happy. If you accept it, then also you're happy. You should be happy. But never make your life a victim. Be peaceful in either situation. Ego gets a satisfaction constantly thinking about a problem. By that process, you feel important. try to live with the problem or try to leave the problem. But either way, be happy. Leave the problem or live with the problem. But don't keep on crying for the problem. That's one situation in life. The other situation is constant fault finding, constant finding problems with others. By finding problems with others, we feel important. Feel important by solving the problem, by bringing adding value to other people. Atmano mokshatam jagadidaya. Do not waste your life in complaining, finding problem, finding situations. Change what you can, accept what you can't. Both ways, be happy. But many times we are confused. What I can change, what I have to accept. Pray for wisdom to understand the difference between what I can change and what I should accept. This is where wisdom is required. Surrender to the Guru, surrender to the teachings to understand the difference between two. Either way, life is ananda, bliss only. Life is blessing. Live your life fully. Asatoma sadgamaya tamasoma jyotirgamaya mrityorma amritam gamaya. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Purnamadaha Purnamidam Purnat Purnamuduchyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Nanembudu Nanalla Ideha Manabuddhi Nanalla Sachidanandatma Shivanannane Shivoham Shivoham Shivoham. Atmadarshanam Brahmadarshanam Brahmadarshanam Satyadarshanam Antarjyotihi Bahirjyotihi Pratyakjyotihi Paratpara Jyotireva Jyotihi Swayam Jyotihi Atma Jyotihi Shivasmiham. Lokaha samastah Sukhino bhavantu. Lokaha samastah Sukhino bhavantu. Lokaha samastah Sukhino bhavantu. Harihi Om. Shri Gurubhyo Namaha. Harihi Om. Rub both of hands. Give warm to eyes. Slowly open your eyes. See this picture. Which is the case here? Problem is holding me, or I am holding the problem? Me holding the problem. Situation in life, problem is holding me, is called prarabdha. Me holding problem is karma. I am creating problem for myself. Future. Both ways, get rid of it. Be free. Any questions?
ಪ್ರಾರಬ್ಧ ಕರ್ಮ ಕಳೀತದೆ.
ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಇತ್ತ ಅಂತದ್ದು Understood? My problem or God's problem? God's problem, just surrender. My problem, do something about it today. It's simple as that life.
That first definition is nice. Problem holding me is prarabdha.
Okay, I'll put it properly, right? This is called problem holding me. Is called prarabdha. Yeah, purushartha or karma. Holding problem is not a response, no. Holding problem is. I'm saying,
How I'm dealing with it. Am I dealing with this problem?
Okay. So I'll say. This I call as karma, future karma. And I'm not bringing other technical terms here. Okay. So is it clear to you? So this is the secret of becoming free from the karma.
Second point, copy ಮಾಡಿ ಬೇರೆ ಟೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಬಾಕ್ಸ್ ಹಾಕಿದ್ರೆ
ಇದ್ರಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾಡಿಸ್ಲು ಕಷ್ಟ ಆಗ್ತಾ ನನಗೆ. I'm okay. I'll do it. I'm just live ಅಲ್ಲ.
Oh,
Me holding the problem, karma. Okay. So let us go to the next topic. So please understand, which is your life? Left side or right side? It's mixed up, no? So very simple definition. I have a problem in life. I have a challenge in life. Okay, agreed. That's true for everybody. If you have a problem, I have a problem, solve it. Change it. If you can't change it, accept it. But change or solution should begin today. Because today is the day of action. Always is now. If I have to solve a problem tomorrow, it's not today's problem. Then don't worry about it.
See, is problem holding me or problem coming to me?
I'm saying whatever is it.
Whatever.
Ultimately, I'm bugged by that. Right? So, if you can solve it, solve it. If you can't solve it, you can't change it. It's God's problem. Accept it. Surrender it. That's the meaning of surrender. My problem, I can't do it. And God's, when surrendered, anything can happen to you, but surrender it. No point in crying today. No, keep on crying. So next topic, subject and object, called Vichara, mind and matter. Okay. So this is a topic. This is related to subject and object, mind and matter. So we see a world outside there, right? So research discussion. What is mind, name and form, supreme for the world, or world is supreme for name and form? Creating. World creates problem, or mind is supreme for the problem. So there's a mind and matter, right? This is a big debate. We believe something is out there. How many people believe there's something out there? Please raise your hand. Okay. What about you? What is your domain? Believe or please raise your hand if you say something out there, or energy pattern or whatever is that out there. How many people believe there is something in here? Both are there. Out there and in here, which is true?
then you don't need a box here. If everything is in only.
So question is out there and in here. Because out there affects us. The world affects us. And what is in here also affects us and world. Right? If you're angry inside, you will affect somebody. If somebody is angry with you, you will get affected. Correct, no? So is there two words called out there and in here?
What is out there translates into what is in here.
So you are believing that world out is there, but it will affect inside. That means you are giving importance to world outside.
No.
Yeah, inner reflects outer.
It is only what is inside.
What is inside?
Reflects outer.
What is inside reflects outside.
Ultimately, what is inside matters to me.
Okay. Ultimately, what matters is inside, but the question is mind or matter? Which is your importance?
Mind.
Mind. Matter affects mind? Or mind affects the matter? There's a world out there, the world inside here, mind. Okay. So there's the topic. There's the theme. We'll find out, right? I'll tell you how the interdependent.
Mind is the matter. Mind is the matter.
Okay. So mind and matter, right? This is the theme. So we believe I am a subject. The body mind is subject and world outside there. What does the world include? World includes my family members, my job, my surroundings, my city, my country, politics. And most importantly, world includes your body also. Because body is also part of the world. Understand? Many times we leave the word body and world is separate from body. Please understand when we discuss, we are including body also as a part of the world. Are we clear? So the final discussion boils down to mind and body. Mind and the body. So does mind affect the body? It does. If you are not happy, body also will get disease. If a disease is there, body will not be happy. So mind affects the body and body affects not the mind. So both are interchangeably affecting. And you remember, body is the part of the world also. So your mind affects the world and world affects you. Is it true? Body is not connected. Body is the world. Because everything happening in the world is experienced in the body only.
So even mind is of the world. See?
We'll find out. No. So the debate is, the question is about mind, body, and self. Okay. Three points I'm trying to bring clarity. Right? Because self, nobody understands. No. So right now we're discussing mind and body, mind and world, which people know. Body and mind. Are we clear? So there's an object outside that tree. There's a subject inside me. Subject me. So let us take a view that mind only is appearing as a world. This is left side. Okay. Right side is this world which I am seeing. Okay. The left side person is saying mind is very important. I am seeing one flower. Right. There's only one flower because I am seeing only one flower. So this person is saying objective. Now there's only one flower. That's why I'm seeing one flower. Object is reality is this person. Subject is reality this person. Let us take this way. So somebody is seeing. The question is here like this. Okay. So there's one banana here. Okay. The person who says mind is important, he says there's only one banana because I am seeing one banana. I am important. Subject is important.
I think therefore.
Huh?
I think.
Shrishti. All right. So the other person says there's only one banana. That's why I'm saying it. Object is important. Second person saying. Okay. This first person is saying subject is important. Which category do you belong? Are you giving importance to the word or are you giving importance to the subject? Is the question clear? Again, we'll come back to the question of if the tree falls and if nobody is there to see, did the tree fall? One person is saying, there is only one banana because I am seeing it. There may be 10 bananas, but I am seeing only one banana. That's only exists. The second person is saying, I am seeing only one banana because only one banana is there. That's what I am seeing. Object is important. So second person is giving importance to the world. The first person is giving importance to mind. So Ashwini, what is important for you? Which is true of these two? Mind. What about you?
Vedanta says subjective experience.
Don't bring me. What is your experience? Subject. Okay. So let us understand this a little bit better. Obviously, the way it appears is we have a nervous system, a brain, and outer world is appearing in our brain, nervous system. There's never an outer world. All the world is inside your brain, inside your mind. Any world which you see, ultimately is seen in your nervous system.
Where you are seeing it, that's different than what you are seeing.
Do not go one step. I'm just saying go one by one step. No.
It's a bird, but how there I am seeing it is inside this instrument.
We go step by step.
Does that deny that there is no world out?
I'm not denying anything. I'm just going step by step. Right? After the logic, complete logic, you ask question. So now, any word, the image is appearing in our back of brain. Okay? And touch is appearing here at this point. Odor is appearing in the front part of the brain. So all signals are coming in the spinal cord. Hearing is appearing in this part of the brain. So entire world is represented within the brain. Whether out is there or not, we'll see. The world is represented within the brain. Is it clear? And we are seeing the world within the brain all the time and thinking that there's an outer world. I'm not questioning is there outer world or not. I'm just saying.
Statement, there is no outer.
No, yeah. I'm just saying.
Experience is felt here.
I'm saying experience the world is felt within the brain. Okay.
What is the field of experience?
Listen carefully.
What is the world?
Listen carefully. I'm saying entire world is experienced in the brain. Okay. We have not seen the outer world any time. All experiences are happening within the brain. World is experienced within the body. Okay. So what is out there is represented as what is there inside. Represented as what is reality outside, we don't know.
We are seeing the outer world through our sense organs.
I'm saying what you are seeing sense organs, okay, it's electrical energy, optical energy, the light energy. The light energy is converted into some picture in our brain. Okay. What is out there, we don't know.
So
the reason is simple. Okay.
That makes sense. Yeah. I'm not sure.
Yeah, see, this is a different statement. What is out there, I don't know. And there is no outer world. These two are not.
I never said there's no outer world. I always said what is out there, I don't know.
I don't know. That is
correct now. So for example, let's say Vasu, you are seeing this banana. Okay.
I'm not sure of the banana. Whether it is a banana.
I'm saying you are seeing a banana, yellow color. Right? Is there yellow color there out there? You cannot say.
I'm not sure.
Because for all you know, you may have a jaundice. You are seeing yellow color only. I'm actually saying this is pink banana.
Yellow color will say something about my spectacles or my eyes.
It is only saying about your sense organs. Okay. Yeah. And also another problem is here is that any object, sense object, the banana or eyes. To prove banana is there, I need eyes. To say eyes is there, I need banana. They are mutually dependent. I'll give you an example. You are put into a dark room. Okay. so pitch dark, you have grown up in dark room. Will you ever know you have some eyes? You will not know. To say eyes are there, you need light. Right? The subject depends on the object. Or to say light is there, eyes are required. So what is dependent on what? They are mutually dependent. You'll never be able to separate out. You're putting in a chamber where there's no sound. In your whole of life, you don't know whether there is air or not. To know that ear is required, sound is required. Sound is required to know ear is there. Ear is required to know sound is there. They are two mutually dependent things. Correct? So the two mutually dependent things don't have independent existence at all. They have to depend on something which is independent. Are you understanding what I'm saying? Your sense organs, depending on object to see. Right? We are taken for granted our sense organs. In reality, if you are brought up in a dark chamber, you'll never know you have eyes or not. Are you understanding what I'm saying? To say eyes are required, you need a light there. That means object is required to understand subject is there. Are we clear? So subject is dependent on object, object is dependent on subject. Is it clear to you? Yeah. Huh? What is that?
Something beyond is there.
No, wait a minute. So eyes, you cannot say whether eyes are there without a light. Object is required. Eye is the subject. But lights you cannot see without eyes. Eyes, presence of eyes is known only through light. So they are mutually dependent on each other. Correct? Two mutually dependent things cannot exist unless they depend on something else. Independent. So let me put this way picture, Gayatri, Ashwini. So there's a picture of a hero. There's a picture of villain. Okay. Both hero and villain. Hero is dependent on villain. Villain is dependent on hero. But hero and villain can be in the same frame. There's a background frame required. Otherwise, they can't. Hero is with respect to villain. Villain is with respect to hero. But if you are put in the screen, only they are both are there. The screen is required for both of them independently. Neither hero nor villain. Are you clear? For the subject and object, an independent reality is required. That's called Atma.
The light and eyes arise at the same time.
They are mutually dependent. That's all we can say. Right? So now, a cat is there and it appears here. It appears as a picture of cat. What exactly outside is there? We can't say. We are saying there's a picture of cat. So now we'll come to a great philosopher called Descartes. He started whole confusion. Okay, Western philosophy started with the confusion created by a philosopher called Descartes. He said, I think, therefore I am. Okay. The entire Western civilization built on this is called duality, Advaita. So I think, therefore I am becomes duality. How it's possible? So he said, the I am is a conscious entity, or he calls mind. Okay. For him, there's a mind or conscious entity is there, and matter is there. Mind and matter is there. Body is the matter. So he said, mind is there and body is there. Okay. There's a physical matter and non-physical matter. Non-physical matter is mind and consciousness. So body is physical. The mind is not. So he says body and mind are two different entities. So my existence is because I am able to think. I think, therefore I am. Okay. So whereas Indian philosophy says I am because of that I can think. I exist, that's why I can think. My existence doesn't depend on my thinking. Not the other way. I am, therefore I think. So now, what is the consequence of this? Let's understand. So he says, the nature is duality. There's a two polars. What is that? Non-physical, which is actually mind and consciousness. Or mind is consciousness for him. And matter. Mind and matter is a duality. Nature is dual. So the entire Western thinking is based on this duality concept. Entire Advaita Vedanta is based on non-duality. What is the difference? We'll find out. Are we clear? So matter is there independent of me, and mind is there, consciousness is there. This is called Dvaita, duality. Right? What do you believe, Uma?
Is there.
There's world is there, and I am there. Is there duality? Is it real?
Here, no.
See. Yeah, she's a follower of Descartes. The world is there, I am there. This is the viewpoint of most of the people, almost all the people. Our mind is dualistic thinking, right?
So, experience in the world is dualistic.
We'll find out. Okay. So now we'll come to non-duality. There's a problem with the dualistic thinking. What is the problem? So there's me, which is in a box called body. And there's a box. The world is outside is physical, and mind is non-physical, mind and consciousness. So now the question comes, how do these two interact? What totally different things interact? Are you understanding what I'm saying? There's an experience of the world happening, which is non-physical, physical, and mind is non-physical, consciousness. Two totally different things. How do they interact?
Common substract.
Unless there's a common thing, how they can't interact. The world is physical. The consciousness of the mind is non-physical. Totally two different things cannot interact with each other. I have experience of the world. Are you clear? The experience is connecting me with the world. How can there be experience if there are totally two different things? One is physical, and one is non-physical. Are you getting this question, Ashwini? Two different things cannot interact with each other, but they are interacting. I am getting experience from the world. There's the experience of the world all the time. Correct? So now the question comes.
Mind and body are different. And mind is getting the experience of the body.
Sensations, sight, touch, smell.
Yeah, that's happening in the body.
That's happening in the body, but I'm experiencing the mind. No, finally I'm experiencing. No, I know that. I know this is happening. I know. That's the experience of in the form of knowing. So what it means? Are there two different entities called physical and non-physical?
How are we conscious of the sensations?
Yeah. How are you conscious of the whole thing? Right? How are you conscious of the experience? If there are two different things, how can there be experience? This is a picture is put here. Our brain is in a box, body, and there's some world outside. I don't know what is there. How can they interact with each other? Now, if you are interacting, whose mind is interacting with which world?
Here, the bottle will not be inside that circle.
No, I'm saying this is just a representation here. Don't take it seriously. So there's a cage here in which there's a mind or brain or experience is happening, and there's a body and the world, which is a black box. How the interaction is happening? This is the question.
Because our body is connecting the world and mind.
No.
Body is also.
No. Body is actually part of the world. Body is not connected to the mind. So body is connected to the mind, but the body is actually world only.
ಅದೇ ಚೈತನ್ಯದ ಮೂಲಕ ಕನೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆಗಿದೆ.
ಅದು ನಮ್ಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿದೆಯಪ್ಪ, ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ. ಡಿಸ್ಕಸ್. Okay. So is this clear? The question is to separate things, how they can interact with each other. That's where you have to bring Atma and consciousness. Otherwise, it won't work. So now, the problem of experiencing how the mind is connected to interact with the body and whose mind it is, or the problem of explaining how a body is connected to interacts with the mind and whose body it is. If there are two different things, Dvaita. Are you clear?
Very nice question.
So this guy is coming and saying, there's a pain in the neck, leg. Pain belongs to matter. Then why are you bothered? It is my pain, no? Who says it's my pain? If consciousness and matter are different, who says it's my pain? Is the problem clear? See, he is coming to doctor. Doctor, I have pain in the leg. So what, yeah? It's matter, no? But it matters to me, no? Why it matters to me? I'm consciousness. How conscious and mind matter is interacting with each other. Right? That's why, listen carefully. What is matter? Never mind. What is mind? Never matters. So, where are you putting a boundary? We feel there's a world outside there. Okay, something inside here. But inside out here and outside here, how they are interacting with each other? How I am going to have experience? This question is not answered by Descartes. But entire Western philosophy was built on this. He's actually founding father of Western philosophy, the dualism. Is it clear to all, Ashwini? Right? Because we are seeing the world outside there, something inside here, consciousness. Right? Then how does interaction happens? Then how can you say leg pain is there? How can you feel it's your pain? Are there two entities called consciousness in the world? Or consciousness itself is appearing as the world? So consciousness is God. So God itself is appearing in the world, then it's okay. There's interaction possible. Otherwise, it's not possible. It's all disconnected entities. So the entire world is made up of connected opposites. This is called yin and yang. Hot and cold, life and death, summer and winter, male and female, day and night. All these things are connected opposites. And they are connected opposites because one exists without. If one is other, both are required, right? So similarly, subject and object exist together. They are interconnected opposite. They are required. Both are required. Subject is inner experience and object is outer experience. They are interconnected opposite. If there's no subject, there's no object. If there's no object, there's no subject. What is interconnected opposites require an independent reality to support both. The picture of hero and villain requires a screen. Otherwise, hero and villain picture cannot be standard. That independent reality is called Atma. Now, how these interconnected opposites are connected to Atma? Unless both interconnected opposites are coming from the same Atma, you can't have experience. Are you getting what I'm saying? To experience to happen, some common is required. So, the way it happens to us is there's a matter. And mind is grasping it. And consciousness is knowing it. Okay? So, this is what we call as information. From matter, we are getting information. And mind and consciousness together we call life. So, reality is like this. The mind and body are interconnected realities, duality. And they are actually supported by independent reality called Atma or the consciousness or Brahman. Both of them have to be supported, otherwise it doesn't exist. I give the example, no? A hero is there, villain is there. And there should be some relationship, no? The hero and villain can appear on a screen. A screen is required, no? The screen of consciousness is required for both. The screen of consciousness is Atma. And that's exactly what you call as I. When you say I. So I says there's mind. I says there's world. I supports both mind and world. That's why experience is possible. You are supporting both Subject and object, you, real you, the I, Atma. Is it clear? Not clear. What do you mean by that? What do you not? What is not clear? I'm saying the matter is totally different from consciousness, right? Consciousness is mind. So there's no experience possible. And both are dependent on each other. What is dependent on each other requires the support of that which is independent, a platform, a screen. Others, they cannot, you cannot, okay, let's take this way. You have two legs, correct? One leg to move, you need the support of other leg. Left leg to rise, you need a right leg. Can you raise both legs together? Because left leg requires right leg requires left leg. Now lift both legs. Of course, to lift both legs, I have to sit on a chair. Right? Chair support is required. Or parallel bars. Some other support is required because they are both mutually dependent. Subject and object are mutually dependent on consciousness, Atma, Brahman. This is where non-duality comes. Not only support is required, that Brahman only is appearing as both. Otherwise, experience is not possible.
So they're saying the sensations are converted into thoughts, or affecting the thoughts. Thoughts are affecting the sensations.
Yeah.
Because there is something in between which is supporting these two.
Everything is happening in that,
In the presence of
awareness, consciousness.
So Guruji, here you are taking mind as consciousness, right?
Mind as consciousness, reflect consciousness, Chidabhasa. Body as matter, Chidabhasa. So,
Vichara says the 5 attributes of everything. So the Nama Rupa is all the variable. The foundation is Asti Bhati Prem. That's why we are able to experience.
My existence is Satya Chitta Ananda. Existence of the world is Asti Bhati Priyam. Existence consciousness bliss. Existence consciousness bliss is common. Nama and Rupa is superimposed. Nama and Rupa is thoughts. Okay, Brahman inside, Brahman outside. Brahman is everywhere. So our beliefs create the reality, or reality creates the belief. Reality means outside.
consciousness and the reality. What is the connection of this and that?
Am I sitting here? Oh, your question is, what is the connection between consciousness and the duality?
Yeah.
See, there are thoughts in your mind, right? Who knows there is thoughts in the mind? Who knows that there are thoughts in the mind? I know that I is consciousness, that I is God.
And then so what? Sorry.
No problem. Yeah.
And die. And then I don't know the force and the environment. What is that?
Then when I die, the mind goes or body goes. Then what is there is God only, the consciousness only. Nothing to know. Okay, when there's a world, I know there's a world.
Yeah.
When there's thoughts, I know there's thought. When there's no world and no thought, still I exist now.
Thoughts and feelings are there, no?
I'm saying thoughts.
And then he'll die and other.
Let us not go into depth and all, okay? We'll take simple case. Waking state, the world is there and thoughts are there. I know world is there, I know the thoughts are there. I know is God. Okay, the one who knows is God. In deep sleep, there's no world, there's no thought. Who knows it? I know. I know there's no world, I know there is no thought, right? That I know is there still. That I know is God. So sleep is like death only. Nothing different. In death also, there's no world, there's no body. But I know continues. Existence. Right? So the I know is God. I know is real you. So let us take two situations now. Okay. Both are mutually dependent, world and mind. So that's why you look at three states, avastatraya. Three states of consciousness. Waking state, dream state, and deep sleep state. Okay. So in the waking state, what dominates your life? The outer world. In the waking state, our mind is outwards. The outer world influences us, the mind. Is it true? In the waking state, the world influences our behavior. World influences our life. Is it true? World influences the subject. Correct? In the dream state, the subject influences the object. In the dream state, right? We are speaking of subject and object. In the waking state, you are driven by the object called world, your circumstances, your family and all.
Waking state, object is influencing the subject.
Yes. I mean, there is a...
In dreaming state, the subject is influencing the object.
Object. I'm saying extreme cases. In waking state also, subject is influencing the object. You do something in the world. But our life is primarily driven by the object. Object consciousness drives our life in the waking state. Subject consciousness drives our life in the dream state. Do you agree with all of you? In the dream, a tiger which you see passes in our mind, that appears as a tiger. Who influences the subject? Who is who influences the object? The mind. So subject influences predominant in the dream. Object influences predominant in the waking state. Is this clear? True. Now, let us take next step. This is first step logic. In the waking state, object is influencing my subject. Anything happening in the world influences my mind. Of course, I will do also something about it. In the dream state, whatever world I see is my mental projection. But even say I say world is outside. Dream state tells me subject influences the object. Right? So now let me ask a question. The dream state, are subject and object different? Dream subject me and dream object world, are they different? Both are appearing because of sleeper's consciousness. Correct? So I may see a tiger and run. There is a subject and object. But subject and object are only one reality, called sleeper. Correct? So who is influencing whom? The moment I see a tiger, I'm scared and I run. Tiger is also influencing me in the dream also. From the dream state, I can understand subject and object can be only one reality, appearing in two different forms. And they are dependent on sleeper. If you didn't sleep, you didn't get a dream. The sleeper consciousness is appearing. I'm not speaking. See, apparent subject and real subject. Apparent subject and real subject you have to speak out. Real subject is the sleeper's consciousness. It is not affected. Okay. Apparent subject is me. Apparent object is tiger. Tiger is chasing me and I am running. Me. The real I is sleeping. The one who is sleeping is experiencing the dream. And what is there in the tiger dream? The sleeper is appearing as a tiger. Sleeper is appearing as a me. Both are appearing same appearance in the dream state. In the waking state, is it very different? Waking state, there is world and I, the subject, are they different?
Experientially.
Experientially in dream, the tiger and you appear to be different. The tiger chases and to run. But you and tiger both are nothing but sleeper, sleeping conscious. Sleeping conscious are called I, and a person who is there in the character, me. Me and the tiger are appearing in the dream. Me is running, tiger is chasing. The I is blissfully sleeping. The I is the real subject. Okay. So me is the pseudo subject, but I is identifying as me. I only am running. At the same time, I is sleeping also. Simultaneously, both are happening. Movie is going on and screen is also there.
Asking why I can't say the same thing in the waking state.
So now, in the waking state also, the me is there and the world is there. World may be tiger. Are they separate or one?
In essence, separate
Separate experience.
Otherwise, there won't be experience. Because for experience, two
Wait.
objects have to come in.
Wait. Go logically. Okay. My question is, waking state, there is an independent object there, out there. The subject and object in the waking state also appearing together. Like me and the tiger are appearing in dream.
It's just the way I see it. That's
That's the way I see it. In the dream also you see it. Tiger is independent of me. It's chasing me. I'm running. Right? In the waking state, there may not tiger, there may be wife. So, but situation
Guruji.
wife is happily for his wife, he has sent to college and he has come here. So, subject-object duality appears in the waking state, subject-object duality appears in the dream state. Now my question, next question is,
No, I am not chasing my husband. Husband is chasing.
okay. So now the question is, the I only who is sleeping appeared as a tiger, I only appeared as a me. Okay. Now who is scared? The me is scared or I is scared? The me is scared. But me cannot exist without I. So who is scared? I and me together got scared. Even though I is peaceful, I plus me is get scared.
I only scared.
Identified as me got scared.
I as me got scared. Correct? Okay. One who comes out of scare, I as me. Finally, I is the one who is looking for a solution. The me is just a name and form. The me is just a projection of character. It's an object. It's enlivened by I. So now who is suffering? The combination is called me. The combination of object and subject, there's no combination actually. Object is only animated. Consciousness only can suffer. Listen carefully now. The consciousness, the suffering is supernatural consciousness. The identification is causing problem. Okay? Consciousness doesn't suffer really. Because identified, it appears as there is suffering. See, the glasses are red. Superimposed my eyes, I think the world is red. Superimposition is causing problem. Ultimately, you have to get rid of superimposition. No suffering for consciousness. That's the meaning of awakening.
So, consciousness animates one object and gives it a feeling of subject and makes all the other things a subject.
So the conscious
game starts a whole game.
Yeah. The consciousness creates an object called me. What you are is nothing but an object called me. The consciousness animates it, enters into to see what's happening. Okay, even though consciousness is free from everything, the consciousness which is entered into you is called Chidavasa, and original consciousness together we are seeing what's happening, experiencing. So matter cannot suffer. The consciousness only suffers, but consciousness cannot suffer because it's free. The identification of the matter, it causes suffering. Apparent suffering.
Identification, who identifies with matter? Consciousness identifies with matter.
Matter is also appearance in consciousness.
Correct.
Matter is also consciousness only. Appearance is matter. Consciousness also is a subject. Appearance is subject.
But we cannot say consciousness identifies with matter.
Consciousness identifies subject. The subject, what you call me, which is body and mind, is matter now. Body is matter now.
Is matter.
Consciousness identifies with the object and then makes it a subject.
Listen carefully. See, let's first level. The consciousness projects the world. World means world of objects. Sun, moon, planets, everything. There's no problem at all. It's a picture. Objects appear. Then to experience the object, it needs a subject. Otherwise, without subject, there's no experience possible. An object called Vasu, it animates. Okay, then experience is possible.
Animates by super.
By animate by Chidabhasa, reflect consciousness.
By reflection.
Okay. Now all experiences, consciousness, I am only experiencing. Right? Because it forgets I am animating the body mind complex.
The I here is Chidabhasa plus.
I here is entire consciousness. Chidabhasa plus the whole consciousness. Without background consciousness, Chidabhasa cannot exist. Entire conscious entity is called Jivatma.
The original plus the reflection plus the intellect, the whole
Chidabhasa,
package.
consciousness entity.
Plus the reflecting.
Right? That is experiencing. In reality, the pure I is non-dual, it's resting also, at the simultaneously. Because the real I is everything, including subject and object. There's no experience there. No experience and experience happening simultaneously. The screen and movie are happening simultaneously.
So this identification is called subjectifying that object.
Subjectifying the object is called identification. Okay? Is this clear?
Duality. Duality.
Now the question comes, why all this fun? Why all this tamasha? Tamasha is because non-duality cannot experience anything. Okay? Only duality experience can happen. Experience can happen only in duality. Non-duality cannot experience. Right? To have fun, the God decided to create duality. Seer and seen. In that fun, you are born. Just like because of you and your husband's fun, the daughter is born. So to have fun, this is called Leela. And duality is great. Duality is not real because the Advaita non-dual cannot become dual. It's only apparent duality.
Can you please explain identification of this game?
Let's go step by step, right? A sleeper is always in blissful, a sleeping consciousness. Now, sleeper consciousness wants to have some fun. It creates a character and it creates a, let's say, London or Africa. London. So the me is created and the me goes to London, enjoys this. So the me and London, okay, duality is required to experience anything in life. No duality, no experience. Are you clear?
Dream character,
Dream character, dream world is required. But problem is, the consciousness is only one is there. There is no two possible. Consciousness has to imagine duality and it exists life. In that imagination, subject and object are born. Are you clear? The consciousness it cannot experience anything. To experience it requires imagination. That's called vikalpa. Okay? With kalpa means imagination. Vikalpa means there's something other than me. You have to imagine. Then you have to create an imaginary world. There's a dream world and dream character to experience it. They are not real because it's imagination only. Reality is sleeping, aram se. Consciousness. In a very simple way, Sriman Narayana is sleeping, resting. He has no experience possible. Okay? Now he wants to have some experience, some fun. It's called Leela. Then he creates a character. And they create a world also. Simultaneously, both world and he is conscious only. That's why experience is possible because world and mind and matter are one reality. That's why experience is possible. So now, experience is possible. But what is created is just appearance, not real. It's a dream character. It's a virtual reality. That's exactly what we are. All of us. We are means me. The real I is Atman only, Brahman only. One who is experiencing and experience both are Brahman only. Subject and object, reality of subject and object is Brahman only. That's the meaning of Tattvamasi. So you understand what situation you are in. Why I am not getting enlightened? One who has to get enlightened is Narayana. He has to decide, okay, let's get enlightened. Let me have some more fun. Why this fellow is only got enlightened? I am not getting enlightened. How when I'll get enlightened? All those are determined by the universal consciousness. It's time to wake up.
Why Brahman wants to experience?
Why you can say, wow, why you come here? See, there's no answer for why. It's a creativity. Leela. Right? Why bird sings? It has to sing. It's a Leela. So there's nature of Brahman is expression, creativity. The nature of Brahman is called Maya, creativity. It'll create. So you can't ask why you are creating. You can't ask me why I am teaching. I like teaching. That's all. Right? So in the waking state, dream state, deep sleep state. So waking state and dream state, we are having a world and a body, subject and object. Now please tell me, which is waking state, which is dream state? Are you in dream state or waking state? You will never be able to know. Because dream also looks like this only. Waking also looks like this only. Correct? In dream, it appears as real as this. Dream is real when you are experiencing it. Waking is real when you are experiencing it. When you are experiencing waking, the dream is unreal. When you experience dream, waking is unreal. In each state, that state is real. Now tell me, is this waking state or dream state? You can't say.
So from the point of view of consciousness, consciousness cannot know whether I'm dreaming that I came to Prabhuji's house.
Whether you're listening to this lecture really or you're dreaming that you're listening, that you don't know. Okay? So this is where both are same. Both waking state, dream state are same. Understand? So in both waking state, dream state, subject and object are both same. The world and you are same. The dream tiger and carrot who is running are same. There's no difference. Dream state and waking. There are no two states. Waking and dream. There's only dreaming state, both states. Because you'll never know which is waking, which is dreaming. Is this clear? So the waking dream we call as Maya, and dreaming is called dreams, Swapna. Just names. But in reality, both are dreams. And you will never know where are you. Are you in Hyderabad or are you sitting here? How will you know? There's no way. In dream also, I think I am sitting somewhere. Right? So how many states are then? Waking, dreaming, and deep sleep. Jagrata, Swapna, Sushupti. There are no three states. There are only two states. Deep sleep and dream. One dream is called Maya, other dream is called Swapna. But both are dreams. Just dream. So what is the nature of dream? Nature of dream is thoughts are there. Sleep, there are no thoughts. That's all. Okay. The moment there are thoughts is there, there's subject and object, the world. Thoughts are the world. Huh? So there are only two states. No thought state is called deep sleep, and thought state is called dream. Dream can be waking dream or sleeping dream. Absence and presence of thoughts is equal to absence and presence of the world. Is this much clear? There are no three states: waking, dreaming, deep sleep. Only waking and dreaming. Waking and dreaming is nothing but dream. Now all teaching is happening in the dream. In the teaching can happen only in the dream. It's called waking dream.
Paramatma only is
Paramatma can teach in the waking state dream. Otherwise he can't teach. Otherwise he can't get up. No. Somebody who is awake only can tell other people to get up. No. See, a person sleeping cannot wake up other person. One person is dreaming, cannot wake up the dreaming person. Somebody who is awake only can. That one who is awake is called Ishvara. That's why meaning of Ishvara Guru Atmadi. Ishvara only has to come in the form of Guru to wake you up. Is it clear? So how many states are there? Two states are there. Are there really two states?
no.
The waking state and dream state both are dreams. Dream is false anyway. Dream is unreal. It's a projection.
Vichara wakes himself up. Ishvara comes to wake me up.
Ishvara,
Identification.
Ishvara by definition is not identified with anything. He is Brahman only. Understand? Ishvara is not in the dream. Ishvara is the projector of the dream.
Where and when does the identification start?
For the jiva. When Ishvara enters into the body, that particular instrument is identified. But Ishvara himself is the independent reality. If Ishvara is not independent reality, he will never be able to wake up from dream.
So this body is the consciousness is identified with this body.
The consciousness identified in this body superimposed on the background screen. Okay, let me complete the logic first and then come back to the question. Okay. So now, if you are dreaming, somebody is not in the dream only, has to wake you up. But Guru comes in the dream, but that also is in your dream only. The one who Guru comes, he should have woken up to come in your dream to wake you up. Otherwise, you can't wake up. He is in your dream because for you, he is in your dream. But for him, he has woken up from dream. From outside the dream, he can operate inside the dream. Character inside the dream cannot operate outside. But outside can operate inside the dream. Because he is independent. So that guy works up. Now, how many states are there? Waking state and dream state, 2 states or 1 state? Sleep. Sleep is the only real state. And that sleep state is called Turiya. Now, why brought another state called Turiya? No, I want to get Turiya. There's no state called Turiya. Turiya is not a state. Your deep sleep is Turiya. The deep sleep state is Brahman. No, then Vedanta says waking state, dream state, deep sleep state is there, Turiya is there. Turiya is there because we think waking state, dream state, deep sleep states are real. That's why something more real is there, called Turiya. But when you understand waking state, dream states are mithya or unreal, deep sleep states only is real, then how many states are there? The deep sleep becomes Turiya.
The background of all the 3 states.
The background of all the states, waking state, dream state, deep sleep, it's called Turiya. That is told to a person who thinks that waking state, dream state, deep sleep states are real. There are 3 states. And 3 is made into 2, 2 is made into 1. Then how many states are there? And what is the background of 1 state? Turiya. Can you separate out the background from the foreground? Deep sleep is Turiya. Got it? See, please do not confuse. Turiya is not deep sleep. Turiya is not waking. Turiya is not dream. The other way is not true. But waking state, dream state, both are mithya. Both are nothing but deep sleep. Deep sleep is Turiya. So the closest you can go to Turiya is deep sleep. The closest to Turiya you can go up in the waking state is Sakshi. Background. Are you getting anything? The closest to Turiya, Brahman, is deep sleep. Because deep sleep and Turiya you cannot separate out.
Sakshi is not.
Listen carefully. In deep sleep, there's no world, there's no body, there's no mind, there's no duality. So no duality is called Brahman. So where are you? You are also Brahman. That's why you can't understand anything is there. So the deep sleep is nothing but Brahman for you, Turiya for you. So if some yogi is able to do deep sleep like meditation, he becomes deep sleep like. That meditation he calls as Turiya. Deep sleep meditation and Turiya are not different at all. Difference comes in the waking state. Because waking state world is there, the body is there, right? World is there, body is there. Now who am I? If I confuse myself with the body and the world I take it as real, then I am Jiva. The moment with the Atma Anatma Prakriya, Nitya Anitya Prakriya, I understand I am the Sakshi. Because Sakshi is required to operate in the world. Duality is required to operate in the world. In duality, I am Sakshi. So then, The Sakshi is Brahman. Brahman is not Sakshi because Brahman is operating in the duality. Okay. So the closest to Brahman in the waking state is being Sakshi or the witness. So if you are able to operate in Sakshi as a witness, then the world doesn't affect you. Then all your karma gets dropped.
Waking state and the dreaming state, there is identification. In Turiya, there is no identification.
In waking state, dream state, there's an identification in the body, subject. In Samadhi, there's no Samadhi or deep sleep, there's no body, no world to identify. In witness, body is there, mind is there, world is there, but you don't identify, understanding they are mithya, appearances. Are we clear? Is it clear to you? So the closest to whatever Brahman you are in the waking state is called Sakshi. So Ramana Maharshi says in the waking state you have to attain Jagrata Sushupti. Okay. So the Jagrata Sushupti is another buzzword. You have to understand the buzzword very clearly. Because if you don't understand the buzzword, you'll start looking for something else. In the waking state, you have to be Jagrata and you should be in Sushupti. Simultaneously. Right? Jagrata is waking state. You are seeing the world. But at the same time, you should be in Sushupti. Sleep.
Aware and in deep sleep.
Deep sleep. Okay. So now, let us understand a dream character. Dream character is running. Okay, because tiger is chasing. The dream character understands, I am the sleeper, I. The run character running is Mithya, and tiger is also Mithya. So I am just a witness. Okay. Now can we say the dream character is in sleep as well as waking state? Because sleeping character is I know, real I is sleeping character, no? Okay. Right now, let me ask you a question. Dream is unreal. Dream means thoughts are coming and going. Going into what? A sleeping consciousness. Sleep is the background. Sleep is Turiya. From sleep, thoughts are coming and going back. Okay. Let me ask you a very question. Give yes or no. Don't give intermittent answer. Are you sleeping? The real you is sleeping. Right? Understand? Are you awake? I am awake when the thoughts are there, but at the same time, I'm sleeping also. This is called Jagrata Sushupti. Simultaneously, both are happening. You will not go into some waking state, some other state. Right now, you are in sleep as real I. Right now, you are in the waking world as a dream character. Right? Both are true for you simultaneously. That's called Jagrata Sushupti. That's called Ramana Maharshi's awakening. Dreaming world was known as dream, and real me is sleeping or Turiya. Are we clear?
Be the real I even when you are operating as
Not be the real I, you are always the real I. Never be anything else.
recognize yourself as a real I. Even when you are operating as false.
Correct. Recognize you are the real I, which is always sleeping, where is non-duality, and you are operating as a false I. That is called awakened state. That is called enlightened state. This is called Jagrata Sushupti. It's not some other state. This clarity is arrived at through Jnana. Nitya Anitya Viveka, Atma Anatma Viveka. I am also sleeping. I am also dreaming.
So you are continuously aware of two levels of reality.
That's why it's called Jagrata Sushupti.
In Jagrata, I am Sakshi. In Sushupti, I am Turiya.
In Jagrata, I am Sakshi, and Sushupti, I am Turiya. Both are happening simultaneously. So that's why please understand, a Vedantin doesn't go into a Samadhi state. Not looking for stopping the thought, not looking for, he's only looking for Vichara. Through Vichara, he's understanding. I am Jagrata Sushupti. This Samadhi concept is coming from yoga. Vedanta concept, Vedanta teaching is Samahita. Samahita word became Samadhi later. Okay. Shama, Dama, Tidiksha, Uparadi, Shraddha, Samadhana. Samadhana. became Samahita in Vedanta later. Samahita. Okay. And that became later Samadhi in yoga. Later. Sama means balanced. Hita means equally balanced. Hita means comfortable. Comfortable in all duality. Hita, Sakshi. Sama, Hita means comfortable. Sama Hita means what? Balanced in joy and sorrow, happiness and unhappiness, equanimity. Understand? Samahita word is Vedanta. Vedanta is not looking for Samadhi. Later got organized, Samahita got corrupted into Samadhi and people started looking for a state of Samadhi. The Samadhi word itself you have to understand. Samadhi. Di means balanced, buddhi. Di is intellect. Intellect is balanced, Samadhi. Right now intellect is unbalanced by ego. Ego wants raga or dvesha, like and dislike. When you become Sakshi, you are balanced, raga, dvesha. So that is the real meaning of Samadhi. But yogis want to have Samadhi as Chittavrati Nirodha, stopping the thoughts of the mind, going into state of Samadhi. That's okay. Nothing wrong in that. It will help you to reduce the Vasana Samskara. But really Samadhi means balanced state of mind. It's called Jagrata Sushupti. Being a Sakshi in the waking state. And this can happen only through Atma Vichara or self-enquiry. Not by attaining some state. So next step. Are you awake? Yes or no? Are you asleep? Yes or no? How can you be awake and asleep simultaneously? Because what you call as awake is dream. Dream is not real. That's why you are always asleep. You are always in Samadhi. Real you. The false and real cannot be there together. You are already asleep. You need a cup of tea. Take. Okay, charge our section. Okay. So, Jagrata Sushupti, waking and dreaming. Waking state always we said already is a dream. And sleeping is reality. How reality and unreality can coexist? It's not possible. That's why you are always sleeping.
You are dreaming that there is thoughts.
You are dreaming that there's world. You are dreaming that there is thought. Okay. So in Gnani, in Adnani, he'll get involved in that. So Gnani, he knows there's a dream. Dream is not real. That's why I'm always asleep. Even though he's walking, he's talking and all, he's asleep only.
Deep sleep is like a different state from which the thoughts are rising, which is a dream is coming up, going down, coming up, going down. Right?
Correct.
So when it is coming up, I'm coming out of the deep sleep state.
Who is I?
As a thought. As a thought.
Are you the thought? See, in the deep sleep is the background. From that thoughts come, the world appears. Right? Thoughts comes and the world appears. Correct now? So if you identify the body, you are in the world. Jiva. If you don't identify a body, you are always in sleep. Because you know it's a dream. The question is, am I identifying or not identifying? Am I Sakshi or I am Brahman?
Don't identify, you're sleeping.
If you don't identify, you may be Sakshi in the dream.
Sorry.
Sakshi is I am watching the movie here. This is a movie being projected.
Because Sakshi is also again a thought.
I am saying Sakshi is a thought.
Yeah.
But Sakshi doesn't identify any object otherwise.
Sakshi.
That's where I'm trying to tell you. In the sleep, there's a world and I'm not involved in the world. I'm witnessing the world. Because I'm a sleeper. I'm watching a movie. There's a duality. I'm seer and seen duality is there in this.
Yeah. There is a me tiger. The me has taken the role of Sakshi, right? So there is still an identification with the me.
The me.
As Sakshi.
The I am Sakshi. Where I'm not the body, I'm not the mind, I'm not in, I'm Sakshi. I'm identifying the consciousness. I'm saying
me is
no,
Sakshi.
me is not Sakshi. Me is not Sakshi.
The whole package only, no, Guruji, end of
No,
the day.
no. Don't mix up. Me is the body, mind, and intellect. Okay?
What is Sakshi then?
Consciousness, Chidabhasa and Atma. Jivatma.
Chidabhasa.
Jivatma.
Who is playing the role of Sakshi? Intellect plus Chidabhasa is playing the role of
I am
Sakshi.
saying Jivatma. Listen carefully, no. Jivatma is earlier identified with the body and mind and intellect. Now, intellect is unbalanced in that identification. That's called ego. Now, unbalance is gone. Raga Dvesha is gone. Attraction, repulsion is gone.
It's connected in the intellect. Now, the same intellect says, I am Sakshi.
Same intellect means intellect is used by Sakshi. Intellect is just an instrument.
So, you are saying when you come to the state of Sakshi, identification is not there with the Jivatma.
I am saying when you are a Jivatma, but you know you are Paramatma.
There is identification or not?
There's no identification.
As Sakshi.
That's identity, not identification. There's a difference between identification and identity.
No.
You contemplate on the word called identity and identification. Jivatma has reconciled identity with Paramatma.
When it gets dead, I know that you wrote it.
Okay, let us go next. So, this is what happens. Now, please understand why I am bringing this concept. This understand, I am trying to teach you Bhagavad Gita sloka. You will understand the Bhagavad Gita sloka very clearly when I say something, when I teach you.
How is this related to the slide? Belief creates reality.
Wait, we'll come to that, right? Whatever you believe, you create it. You are the body, mind, and intellect, you create the reality. So, this guy, I think, therefore I am. So, I don't think, therefore I am not there. So, this is what you sleep in the sleep. I don't think, that's why I am not there in sleep, which is false. So, in the waking state, you say, I don't think, therefore I am not there. Okay? In deep sleep, you don't think, that's why I am not there. What is this concept?
No thoughts does not mean
No thought means no existence. Okay? So, waking state, dream state, deep sleep state, Turiya. Correct? So, now waking state is like a dream state. There are only 2 states, not 3 states. Dream state is unreal. The deep state is only reality. The deep state is Turiya. Correct? That's all it is there. Mind and body, which is actually apparent reality, Maya or dream. The reality is only I. Big I. Big I functions in the Maya world as small I. Functions. Big I only is functioning as small I. Brahman only is functioning as Jiva. So Brahman only wakes up and says, I am Sakshi. Brahman only says, I am Brahman. Small I can't do anything. Are we clear? Huh? So let's repeat the sloka. Ya Nisha Sarvabhutanam Tasyam Jagrati Sayami Yasyam Jagrati Bhutani Sa Nisha Pashyato Mune. So what all beings consider as day is night for the wise. And what all creatures see night is the day for the sage. Night means sleep.
It said that junction of Turiya, when I see the dream, that is actually night because I am dreaming. But from there I was seeing this as the night. Is that the...
Let me explain. First, you understand this sloka. Okay? What all beings consider as day means world, is night, which is nothing but ignorance. And what all creatures see as night, which is sleep, where there is no world, is the day. That means awakened state for a Dani. Okay?
Sorry, but you repeat it.
I'll spell it slowly, no? So there is a symbol, right? Owl, the bird called owl, right? Owl.
Yeah.
Gube, right? So what is specialty of a bird called owl? Night time is fully awake. Okay. and morning time he sleeps. Well, all other creatures in the world sleep in the night time, morning they are awake. So Gnani is called Ullu. When they say Ullu ka patta, okay, what do you mean patta? Ullu ka patta, actually you are praising. You are behaving as if you are Gnani. It's not a, what I call as a abusive word. Okay, Ullu means a bird which is awake in the night, sleeping in the morning. Okay, so Gnani, it doesn't mean that many people confuse these words. So he's a Mahatma, he doesn't sleep in the night at all, which is false. See, various vague concepts people have. They have read this sloka. Oh, he's a very Gnani, he never sleeps in the night, he sleeps only 1 hour. He's a Mahatma. The person who sleeps 1 hour is Mahatma for them. It is not that. It's nothing to do with sleeping and waking conditions for the body. Okay. A Gnani or Adnani, all of them are sleep. Because Atma is in always non-dual. Non-dual sleep. That's called Sushupti. Atma is always in Sushupti. Because it's not, Brahman is always in Sushupti, non-dual. That's why Brahman is shown as Narayana, who is sleeping all the time. Okay. So the Brahman has a dream. The dream is not real. Dream is a projection, Maya. In the dream, me, the subject, and the world, object is created. Correct? For experiencing purpose. Because non-dual Brahman cannot experience anything, non-dual. He needs a pseudo-duality, pseudo-duality, false duality. False duality is dream. False duality is Maya. Correct? In the false duality, pseudo-duality, it's called Mithya. He appears as a subject, he appears as an object, then he experiences. That's called Maya. Because the one reality is only experience as subject and object, the experience is possible, otherwise it's not possible. Same consciousness says the conscious conscious and unconscious conscious. Unconscious conscious. Unconscious conscious is called world, conscious conscious is called jiva. Same reality step, both has to be conscious, otherwise you can't experience anything. The one reality which is pure consciousness, awareness, Brahman, appears as conscious consciousness called jiva. Appears as unconscious consciousness called world. That's why experience is possible. Otherwise experience is not possible. Consciousness only is there. Are you clear? So now, in the process of experiencing, he forgets who is he. Who is experiencing now? Brahman only experiences through jiva. Not jiva is experiencing. Jiva cannot experience anything. Right? Brahman enjoys that body, sensations. Okay? And experiences. He forgets himself. Okay? What if he forgets forever? No, he keeps an alarm clock. Right? The alarm clock is called Guruji. So, please, if I forget myself and keep on dreaming, please wake me up. So, the please wake me is called Sadguru. It's alarm clock. You keep on. Many people, alarm clock rings, taka, they sleep again. Alarm clock rings, taka, sleep again. Dream is so real.
Oh, that can happen. Like I put a alarm clock. I mean, like I said, Sadguru should come at this point of time, but still I can ignore it.
That's exactly what Sadguru is appointed time.
Yeah.
Right?
I can.
So if you are ignoring it, it's not appointed time. It's premature. Sadguru has come a little bit in a hurry. Wake you up. Of course, now you are every time he wakes you up, you are already some little bit you are coming out of sleep. So the Guru comes at the appointed time and wake you up. That is actually Guru coming. In your dream, Guru comes. That's the Guru is the alarm clock. So then he wakes up. Oh my God, this is the dream world. Okay, dream projection. This is not real. Me is not real. This world is not real. Then the dream and world continues because already movie has started. You have taken the ticket already. So then he starts living in the movie. He has a witness Sakshi. So till the movie gets over. So far he was getting involved in the movie. Now he lives as a witness, as Sakshi in the dream. Knowing very well it's a dream. Knowing very well he's a Brahman. And Brahman is always sleeping. So that's the meaning of Jnani is always in sleep. So sleep of Adnanis is the waking state for Gnani. That means his awakened state is nothing but sleep. So Gnani is always in sleep. If this eyes open or eyes closed, he sleep. Real eye. Okay. But he says, Adnani's waking state is sleep of ignorance. You are dreaming. The dream is saying Adnani's waking state. One sloka has deeper meaning. So Adnani's waking state is like a dream to the Adnani. So he says you are in Maya. That's your sleep, ignorance. Now this sleep of Adnani is calling us ignorance. This Maya. Whereas sleep of Adnani is Narayana, Turiya, which is the waking state of Adnani all the time. He is always in sleep. People without understanding this sloka, oh, he is very great Mahatma. He doesn't sleep at all. See, he keeps walking. They mistake the body condition with the consciousness. The consciousness is always asleep. This is non-dual. So Ramana Maharshi says, attain the waking sleep. Jagrata Sushupta. You cannot attain it because you are already there. You have to understand, I am already there. In Jnana, Atma-Jnana, you are not, there's nothing to attain. There's only to recognize. This is the meaning of the shloka. Ya nisha sarvabhutanam tasyam jagrati sayami. So it's already 2 o'clock. We'll stop at this point. Real life will not find out at this point of time. We'll get for next class. How to find the real I? I'll tell you next class. Until then, we'll close. Anybody has a question on Zoom? It's too heavy for lunchtime?
मूवी अभी बाकी है गुरुजी. मूवी अभी बाकी है.
This is serial now.
Hari Om. Guruji.
Hari Om.
Fantabulous. ಇರುವುದೊಂದೇ ಸತ್ಯವ ತಿಳಿಸಲು ಎಷ್ಟು ರೀತಿ ಅದನ್ನ ಕೊಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀರಾ, ಅದನ್ನ ಡ್ರೀಮು ಅವಸ್ಥಾತ್ರಿಯ. ವೆರಿ 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 ಬ್ಯೂಟಿಫುಲ್ ಗುರುಜಿ.
Yes, Dr. Vipin, any questions?
Yeah, Guruji, pranam.
Pranam.
Guruji, I had asked this question before also, and you had very kindly suggested that I asked that can awareness be aware of itself in the waking state? You said it cannot be.
Correct.
So, what is the sakshi then in that case?
Awareness is non-dual. Non-dual has no way of knowing itself. Correct, no? A non-dual cannot know itself. Self-awareness is not possible for it. Correct?
Okay, sir.
So,
yes.
any knowing or any experience has to happen in duality. Correct? Okay. For experience purposes, duality is projected. Dream is projected. Maya. Once you wake up from the dream, the awareness remains a sakshi to understand it's a dream and I am Brahman. The understanding, awareness becomes aware of itself only in the dream, not in reality.
Okay. Okay.
Are you getting what I'm saying?
Yeah, yes, Guruji. Yes, I'm getting Guruji. Yes.
Right? Awareness projects the world and dream character to experience its power. Once it experiences power, experience is over, it wakes up. It wakes up as Sakshi.
Okay.
Knowing very well, Sakshi is Brahman and world is Maya, but Sakshi is also in duality. Understand?
Yes.
In non-duality, there's no awareness possible. In duality, knowing is possible. Brahman knowing himself is closest to Sakshi. But Sakshi is still in duality. Please understand.
Okay.
Right? For Sakshi to be there, Saksham is required. The witness world is required. For the witness, the world is mithya, unreal, but it's like a movie. So Brahman knows himself as Brahman in the dream.
Okay.
Brahman cannot know himself as Brahman in reality.
Okay. So, Guruji, in the state of, you just mentioned waking sleep,
Correct.
Jagrit Sushupti.
Uh-huh.
In this state, also, it is just the Sakshitva state. Is that
Correct.
right?
Correct. Sakshitva, basically because you're Jagrat, the world is there for you. Mithya, unreal. You are there as Sakshi. But real you is sleeping.
Yes.
So this knowing this, functioning in the world is called Jagrata Sushupti. So whatever the discussion was clear, bringing clarity?
Yes, yes, Guruji. Yes.
So there is nothing to attain. Please understand. There's nothing to attain.
Yes.
It's only to recognize.
Yes.
Right? In yoga,
Yes.
there's something to attain, something to reach. In Jnana, there's nothing to reach. It's only recognition of the clarity.
Yes, Guruji. Yes.
Okay. Any questions, Manasa Bhatt, Anubama, Uma, Shaila? Anybody has a question?
No questions, Guruji. It's very well understood today. At least for a few seconds, like I felt like, yeah, that is the consciousness that I am in.
Okay.
And it was very peaceful.
So are you awake or sleeping? You are hungry, I know, but are you awake or sleeping?
So I understood that I'm sleeping and this is the dream.
The real you is sleeping.
Okay.
The real you is dreaming of a false character, individual, Maya.
Okay.
All right?
Yeah.
Okay.
ಹರಿ ಓಂ ಗುರುಜಿ.
ಹರಿ ಓಂ ಶೈಲಾ.
ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಅದು ನೀವು ಹೇಳಿದ್ರಲ್ಲ, ಶರಣಾಗತಿ ಮಾಡಿ ಎಷ್ಟು ಅಂಡರ್ಸ್ಟ್ಯಾಂಡ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೋ ಅದು ಶರಣಾಗತ ಆಗೋದು ಅಷ್ಟೇ. ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಎಷ್ಟು ಅಂಡರ್ಸ್ಟ್ಯಾಂಡ್ ಆಗಿದೆ ಅರ್ಥ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ, ಬಟ್ ಶರಣಾಗತಿ ಮೇಕ್ಸ್ ಮೀ ಟು ಅಂಡರ್ಸ್ಟ್ಯಾಂಡ್ ವಿವೇಕ ಅಂಡ್ ದಟ್ಸ್ ಆಲ್.
Wonderful. We'll close for today. Finding out the real I, next Atmadarshana class. Next week is Shakti Darshana. Namaste.
Hari Om Guruji.
Hari Om.
Hari Om Guruji.
ಹರಿ ಓಂ ಗುರುಜಿ.
Hari Om, everybody. So can you leave the meeting in the Gayatri? Don't close the computer. Just leave.
Hari Om. Hari Om.